streamy people. Draco Magnius here once again with Yellingatme for another episode of Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. In the last one on my end, we finally went against the secret boss of Blueberry, Cryano. Oh my god, no way. Who saw that coming? But I didn't realize it was a double battle and I struggled. I beat him, but I struggled. In this episode, I'm going to try again with a team that I actually did prepare for double battles. And then we're going to say hi to Nemona and Penny and Arvin and see where they're at now. Also, Yelling's going to Area 0.
In theory.
In theory. Hopefully in practice, but in theory. Let's see. You can... Oh yeah, I could have... I mean, I only have 10 BP. I would have to get more BP if I want to do any of these other things. Which I don't really. So... Oh wait! Oh no, never mind. I was gonna say this doesn't cost BP anymore, but nope, there's 10 BP. Alright, Cryano. I want to go again. Hi there, Draco. I take it you want another battle? Then just come on over to the Academy entrance. I shall.
I feel like I had a reason for being at Uva Academy, like up here. I can't remember what it was, though.
I think the only thing that I'm thinking of that you need to do at this point is go to Area 0. Or did you need to talk to, like, Nemona and Penny and ask them to come to Area 0 with you? I don't remember.
Oh, maybe that's what it was. Can I see quests at this point?
Can you what?
Can I see quests at this point?
I don't think so. Like, maybe if you look at your map, maybe? There should be, like, a little marker on your map somewhere that says, hey, go here. There's the Blueberry King! No time to waste, let's get this started! Alright, Cryano. I beat you last time, but not nearly as much as I wanted to. So let's try this again. Going all out for the win! Try to keep up! Challenged by Blueberry Academy Director Cryano. That's right, it was Blitzel. It's a Blitzel that for some reason doesn't take damage from ground moves. Okay, so... I think I'm gonna Phantom Force into Zebra Striker. And Pame... Wait, would you be... This depends on who's faster. Oh no! You protected yourself. I wasn't aiming for you. Oh right, it's faster. That kind of messes up my plans. But it's okay. Ow, that hurt slightly. How dare you?
I could use this as my trader icon. Some random person's Psyduck.
Yeah, I've never gotten the deal with that.
I'm not going to. That feels too weird.
Are you weak to... No, because you're a bird, too. Right? Yeah, it's just effective on you. You know what? Because I know he's going to go second, I'm going to have him try the Dragon Cheer again.
What was Area 0? That was...
That was it. He had an air balloon that needs to be popped before you can do ground-type damage to him. Now I remember.
I need to go to Medilocke.
Oh, I forgot. I was going... No, wait. I'm gonna wait to do that. That's right. Alright, Yoshi. Dragon darts the Mandibuzz, and meanwhile Pame will actually get offensive here. And I'll use a Pollen Puff on Zebra Striker. Wow, that did not do nearly as much damage as I was hoping it would, and that was a crit. Oh, or Zebra Striker will go down. Right, I forgot. Dragon Darts attacks two things in battle. That's a bummer. Ow, how dare you poison me? You know, just for that, take this. Alright, well played, well played. Ah, Embor. I could just make you a non-issue with Psychic Fang. You know what? Let's go gambling.
I'm gonna do one quick raid battle. Terror raid battle before jumping in.
Damn you and your Protect. Serrano. Oh, you're still an issue. You survived. I probably should have expected you to survive. Wait, what? Oh. Well. Fuck.
Language!
I'll put a coin in the jar. Wait, why did he... That was a really risky move. I mean, it was a high critical move. It got rid of my Pokemon, but at the same time it caused his to get knocked out too, so was that really worth it? A double knockout? I have a grass Pokemon on the field, and you had a fire Pokemon. You could have set my Pokemon on fire, and that would have been an issue, but you didn't. I don't understand your strategy, old man, but okay. Here's vengeance. And now I question my decisions a little bit, but you know what? I can make this work still. Because my strategy... Rain Dance... Empire... Got you this time, old man. Ah! Oh no! Oh wait, actually, Empire Special Attack is important. But it's okay, I can raise that. Okay, that shows me you have nothing to deal with my Empire if you use that on... with Vengeance. Good. Let's see. What could I use against Mandibuzz? Well, I did just boost water moves. I'm gonna railgun Samurott real quick.
Ooh, this Wug Trio has freaking triple dive.
Interesting.
And rain dance.
I am shocked that didn't take it out. Then again, I did just lose my ability to use... I did lose some of my special attack. That doesn't... It's not too surprising.
Hey, Choco!
Hey, Choco! I'm doing Serrano again, but this time I actually prepped my team for this battle. Yeah, let's get rid of Mandibuzz with that, and then I'll, once again, unnecessarily use a railgun against this Samurott with, like, 2 health. I hate that this Mandibuzz has Protect. It's super annoying how he uses it. He's already taken out one of my Pokemon, but I've also taken one of his because he double knocked out us, so...
Let's catch this bug-type Wug Trio.
Interesting
Bug-Terra type.
Need to play Scarlet and Violet again. I barely got anywhere last time. It is a good game. I do enjoy this a lot. Oh, got the tell. Pure Psychic type, I think. Does it matter who I have out at the moment?
Yippee!
I could bring out Fuego. There's nothing on the field that's really... Well, there's Mandibuzz. That's a good point. There's Mandibuzz. No, I'm gonna guarantee I hit. And now, because I can... Finally got his Mandibuzz off the map.
Wug Trio. a variety of fish Pokemon. Woke Trio was once considered to be a regional form of Dugtrio. I am taller than a Wugtrio!
I mean, isn't Wugtrio small?
Can I have this win?
You know, alright. You're better than I thought. This is starting to get interesting. Superior. What else you got? Is that your only Pokemon? That's your only Pokemon left. I don't need to do this, but I'm gonna. The Electroshot isn't going to be effective against it, but I would get to boost my stats. Let me just check you real quick. I've already got 2 boosts of special attack. This is the last turn of Rain Dance, but it's not very effective on a grass-type Pokemon. I could Terrastalize and make it better.
Could you?
I could. Because Terrastalizing makes the electric attack do more damage. And would make it stab on top of that. So it's not very effective. I have 2 boosts. You know what? I'm a gamble. Let's go gambling.
I'm gonna capture these items real quick. Battle against this one guy.
Far be it for me to disappoint our audience. I think I'll try something fun. Alright, I think... What is your Terra type on Superior? Is it Grass? I think it's a pure Grass type anyway, but let's see. Oh, you've made it a Rock type. Right, I forgot you had that. Which means this electric attack is going to do even less damage than before, but this is fine. Because I've got 3 special attack boosts from this. It's raining, so I don't have to wait a turn.
Wanna voice act this NPC when you get a chance?
Yeah, give me 1 sec. I want to see how well this does against it, even though that's type disadvantage. With 3 boosts of special attack, Electric Terrastalizing, and 1 turn shot, I wiped it out. I killed a rock Pokemon with electricity.
That feels so wrong.
It does, but when you boost your stats this high, it doesn't matter.
That feels so... Why?
I have fought against nature and won. You really are even better than I thought. You literally defied physics. I sure did, Cryano. I sure did. I feel so much better now. Like, he gave me a run for my money last time, and that was good and interesting, but I wanted to prove that I could destroy him if I prepared properly, and I did. Whew, that was a blast! You really are strong, aren't you? Here's a little prize for defeating me again. Woo! Another bottle of BP Max! Well, I'll see you around. See ya, Cryano. Now, about your thing. Zoop. Russia used to be a pro snowboarder, you know. I came here to meet him, but now I'm lost.
Well, you're doing Pokemon battles, so...
Let's go.
Oh, is this not a male?
I think that is a woman, actually. Sylvia.
Well...
Okay, now, I need to do Poké Portal, and I think I
That
want to
body
go to
type
Mystery.
and the haircut
Yeah.
and the outfit, all of that did not.
Check Poké Portal news, perhaps? You'll connect to the internet and receive the latest update. Oh. Well, how do I... What if, let's see, we got that one, we got you. Nice Terra Shards and more gifts. I think I got that one. Wait, which one is what? No, I got that one. It says I got it. Got 1, 2, 3. I'm missing one of them. I did get that. I got the case.
Where are you?
What if I did via internet? No, that's just the same thing. So, I'm trying, what I'm trying to do is, like, I saw news about getting a Hydreigon in a black crystal that's a 7-star Terra raid, and I'm curious how I would do that. Plus, let me look at news this way. Face a mighty Hydreigon. Because that could be an interesting way to end things off, is battle this Hydreigon. It's a poison Terra type black crystal. Hydreigon with the mightiest mark has returned to Black Crystal Terra battles. You can try catching it from... We are in the time frame for it. During this event, has poisons Terra type. Be prepared. Formidable foe. Got the mightiest mark to prove it. During this event, Blissey will also appear frequently as a 5-star Terra raid. These Blissey will have various Terra types. So I guess I need to look for a poison Terra crystal. And that's how I would find it and see if the crystal, even though it's poison, is black. Noted. But more importantly, let's go back to Paldea. Specifically, I'm going back to school because I have some friends to hang out with.
Perfect place to train.
Oh, you're battling one of the
I
dragons.
come to harsh environments like this to train my body and soul. That's just my style.
Louisa, the dragon tamer. I believe there's 3 of them in that area.
Go! Atricabat!
Ow. I think it's Artifacts.
Well, whenever there's one, there's usually another, like, 2 or 3. Arctic back.
Oh wow, your stream is chugging.
Is it?
Yeah, I mean there was like a lot of chugging in that battle against the artifacts.
Is it because I have a... Is it actually chugging, or is it because...
Maybe it's because you have the frame rate so low? Hold on, there's like a little...
Let me change it to 30.
Your connection may be causing a decrease in video and audio quality. To improve this audio, disable the stream. What?
My Pokemon and I were too busy hunkering down against the cold.
Let's see. Nemona, Penny, Arvin. I realized in my social post I think I misspelled Arvin's name. I gave him an I instead of an A, but oh well. Let's see what Nemona's up to.
There's Snom.
Yes?
I gotta catch the Snom.
I have a line for you.
Oh!
Yeah.
Ah, we have her.
Mm-hmm.
So, you're good for a battle, right? Great! Huh?
Great.
Hello?
Hello? Hi.
Did you hear me?
I did hear you.
Great.
Okay. Hold
Okay.
on. You can hear me now?
I could hear you. It seemed like you couldn't hear me for a moment.
No, I said I could hear you. Twice, in fact.
Yes.
So...
Weird.
We good?
Wait, is the audio being delayed?
Maybe?
Anyway, so you're good for a battle, right? Great! Meet you at the schoolyard in a minute.
Hold up. You're Nemona, right?
You were able to hear that, right?
Yes, I was able to hear that.
That time?
Yes. Like, the student council president? That Nemona?
Okay. I'm sorry.
It's okay. Got another Nemona line. I guess there's a bit of lag or something. Evening, Bubba. Oh, I should change my Pokemon back around. I still have them set for double battles now. Yelling. You there? Hello? Oh. I just noticed your model looks completely blurry. You're not moving. I think there's a connection problem. Hold up. I don't know what's happening on their end, but I'm gonna... Do I want to try... Can you hear me? Hello? Hi, Yelling. I see you in chat. Hey,
Oh,
there you are.
You're
back.
back. Hello.
I was gonna say the same thing. You're back. What happened?
I don't know. Maybe Discord's being weird.
I think so. Yeah. So
I said, "Yep, that's me."
I didn't hear that at all. I looked and then saw your model was a massive blur, and I'm like, what is happening here? But
Okay.
But you did just say the yep, that's me again, so I'm gonna hit the button. Yeah, maybe some other time. Coward!
Also, I don't know if Bubba heard me earlier, so I'm gonna say this again. Hi, Bubba! Because there was about 7 seconds of lag. Really? It was that bad?
Wow.
On which side? Is it Draco's side or my side?
I think it was your
or
side.
both. My side?
Because, I mean, on my end, I saw, like, your stream and your video, your model was just frozen. For all the time that you
I
were
could
supposed
say
to be
the
talking.
same to you. It looked like your stream and stuff were frozen while the Twitch stream was showing, and then I'm moving about.
Okay, so then I'm gonna say that it's both. I'm gonna say it's Discord specifically.
Yeah, possibly.
If we're both experiencing it on the other's end, then it has to be Discord.
Draco, hola!
Friend of yours?
Well. Oh, him, don't know who he was.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. You challenging strangers seems right.
Yeah, you know. I was just munching my sandwich and I heard him bragging about his tough Pokemon. So I invited...
Won't take a bit. I should have hit that sooner, that's on me.
him to battle! You know, because it's always good to battle.
Yeah, poor fool. He bragged about a strong Pokemon in the presence of Nemona. He should have known the risks.
Of course, of course. I wonder what Pokemon he's gonna use. Can't wait to see!
I don't know if he's going to fight you because he's a coward, it sounds like.
What? No.
Listen, he heard who you were and ran. Well, didn't run, he casually walked away, but I could tell he wanted to run.
Wait, I forgot to get his contact info! How are we supposed to plan? Well, we'll face off! Everything seems good now at the very least. That's good.
Okay, good.
Oh well, I'll make sure we battle next time I run into him. You know I'm gonna battle. I'm gonna battle.
Nemona, we are going to battle. You have no choice.
You will be my rival. You have no choice. I clipped that from the last stream, and I'm like, oh my gosh, this is so
rival.
sad.
Yes.
You, me, rival, yes. Guess you came to get some grub, huh?
Not really. I just came here because you're here.
I pressed the A button as if it'll change your screen.
Cute. I love that. I'm sorry, you're adorable. I can't help that.
Well, I'm not one to stand between someone and their meal. Catch you later!
Bye, Nemona. Alright, now to see where the others are.
And now to stop getting distracted by...
Huh, both Penny and Nemona are in the school store. Well, we'll have to do one after another, then that means if I do Arvin now, because I wanted to give you a moment. By going to Arvin next.
Within its internal organs... Sorry. Snom, the worm Pokemon. Within its internal organs, Snom amplifies the frigid air it gets from eating snow, then uses this amplified air to create icicle-like spikes. It's only 1 foot tall. That's so cute.
It is a very teeny tiny Pokemon. Draco, boy did you pick a great moment to stop on by. Take a look at this. It's supposed to be a sample from my mom's research from back when she was a student. Oh, wow. That's what Director Clavel here told me. He's been helping me out.
Hello.
Hey, Armando.
Hello, Armando.
When Sada was a student at this academy, I was still a mere researcher myself. Among my peers, I was already being bandied? Let me go with banded. Banded about that an astonishingly gifted young woman was studying at Naranja Academy. So she really was always amazing, right from the start, huh?
Maybe.
Oh, I guess I never really questioned it, but why is your office full of all this equipment? Oh, so you finally noticed, have you? I mean, I guess I kind of passively noticed, but I didn't really care all that much. This room was once your mother's research lab. And you just never took the equipment out of your office, huh?
Ooh.
It was? From what I've heard recounted, she apparently would become so absorbed in her research that she hardly ever returned to her dorm room. She spent most nights sleeping here, in fact. I also find myself more at ease surrounded by such research equipment, so I took the liberty of adapting the room to serve as my office. Okay, that makes sense. I never knew.
I have line.
Oh.
Huh?
All these pieces of my mom's life, they were right in front of me this whole time. I'm gonna wrap this up and then I'll get to yours.
Arvin? Talking with Arvin?
Yeah.
This is great.
I spent so long trying not to think about her that I never even noticed until now. Thanks for telling me
Why
about...
are why are our voice lines usually like this, where we end up basing the same person but in two different streams in two different situations at the same time?
Bad luck, I guess. Thanks for telling me about this, Director Clavel. And Draco, thanks for being here with me to learn about it too. No worries, and off he goes. Master Arvin, I also intended to explain about these trophies here. And he's already gone. Rather hard to pin down, isn't he? Off like a flash as soon as some new thought crosses his mind.
Probably food related.
Probably. My dear Sada. I think that son of yours takes after you a very great deal. Neat. Alright, well, I'm going to move on to the next area, but before I do that... Hey! Over here!
I like the hand motions you're giving. It's so cute.
Yeah, I like being in character. I move around a lot when I voice act. I get into the zone.
I like to as well, but also with live 2D models, because of how I currently have it rigged and also the lack of tracking compatibility, I can only do so much.
This is the Zero Gate. It was made so researchers could observe the inside of the Great Crater of Paldea. What folks call Area Zero. It's our ticket down to into the crater. Oh, and speaking of crater, you know that Pokemon of yours? The one I gave you?
Yeah.
Area Zero is apparently where Miraidon was born, or something like that.
Ooh.
Maybe it'll be happy that it can finally come back home. Not that I really care or anything, Babaka.
What?
He said the line, not that I care or anything, and immediately my mind goes to a tsundere saying, not like I care or anything, Babaka.
You cute little...
Anyway, our two new teammates should be waiting for us inside the Zero Gate. Guess we should head in.
I hope you got an umbrella. I at least have a hat.
The two of you are just standing in the rain.
I at least have a hat!
You do. And I have a line for you.
Hey, Draco. I'm checking in on Atticus. So, we're to Voice Town, okay?
Whisper, whisper. By the way, you see Nemona's right over there. I don't think she'll get in the way, but she might if she notices us.
Whisper. Whisper.
Mm-hmm.
Appreciate.
I must say the Academy Emporium stocks some rather splendid wares. I admit my expectations were far lower than warranted.
Why, though? You've been at this academy before, haven't you?
I mean, he wasn't for the longest time, if you recall. The people from Team Star were just chilling out in their star bases, not going to school, until we took them down. So he has no idea what's in the school store until now, really.
Hasn't he been at all? Because he had to have been there at least once, right?
I mean...
Because when did he get bullied is what I...
It was before Clavel came in as director, so I would wager like anywhere between a year or 2 years ago. It's unclear what grade they are in, to be fair.
Like, if it's just a year or two, that wouldn't make huge, massive changes to the school library unless it was under construction.
I mean, it's not a library, it's the school store.
Sorry, it's the school store unless it was under construction.
I mean, maybe it was just absolute garbage selection until now. Like, they really got their act together when Clavel was here. Because also, if you recall, there was a lot of bullying going on before Clavel came in and Team Star did the thing they did.
Yeah.
So it's possible that it was just run very shoddily before Clavel actually took control. And yeah, Bubba brings up he hasn't been in in the school building for over a year, approximately.
But like he could have had at least some recollection of it.
I mean, we also have to consider he hasn't been thinking about it at all. And plus he had some probably negative memories of school because of all the bullying. So he's probably more willing to look down and like, oh, they probably don't have a lot here or something. But I might as well come in and check and see what they have and then be pleasantly surprised when, oh, wow, this is a lot better than I thought it would be.
Wow. He really seems to have taken a shine to the school store. Taking a shine?
Yeah, he seems to like the selection here.
That's a phrase?
That is indeed a phrase, yes. If you like something, you've taken a shine to it.
Why is that a phrase? I don't like it.
I mean, I don't know the actual entomological origins of it, admittedly. But it is a phrase that I have heard used multiple times in various media.
Doesn't seem like he'll notice us anytime soon. So I guess there's no point in whispering.
I mean, I don't know about that, Penny. Nemona is right there. She might start shouting and get everyone's attention.
Yeah, Nemona's not gonna keep things quiet.
Hey, what are you guys doing over here? We're totally not spying on someone. Just be quiet.
You know, of all my Team Star friends, it's Atticus I'm worried will have the most trouble fitting in.
Greetings, my good shopkeep. I would very much like to acquire the limited edition ninja garments released today. I believe you have 5 sets in stock, yes?
That all of a sudden makes sense now.
Mm-hmm.
Why she was worried.
Understandable. This man speaks in ye olde English, basically, in this particular translation of the game, at a constant rate.
The ninja cosplay set, yes? I'm sorry, dear, but someone bought the last 2 from us earlier. We completely sold out.
What? This cannot be! If I am unable to procure those garments, why, that will ruin everything!
Why do I have a feeling Penny is the one who bought it?
I don't think she
as a gift
would. Or maybe
to
as
Atticus.
a gift, maybe. Appears I have no choice but to track down this rival patron of mine, and when I find them... Oh.
Welp.
So that's what he looks like under all that. I shall find them with my piercing gaze and beg on bended knee for the ninja garments I so crave.
Hi, Pascal.
Yeah, like Bubba says from before, yeah, but a year is a pretty long time.
What? Since when was Atticus this good looking? Penny?
Is Penny down bad for Atticus right now?
Penny. Are you hiding something here?
Is there something we should know about?
Wait, no, focus. If he starts begging some kid for their ninja outfit, people will think he's a weirdo. This is starting to feel really like coming right out of an anime. It's like
this does
a very eccentric character.
Yeah, this is very anime coded.
We should stop him, right?
Probably. Maybe we could, I don't know, instead of having him beg, just ask, hey, listen, I really wanted one of those ninja costumes. Can I reason with you to, I don't know, let me pay you its cost or a little more so I can have it, because I really need it for something.
Watch Nemona be the one who has it.
That would be funny. Because we know exactly what her price would be. Battle me for it. If you win, you can have it. That would be like the easiest. Let's see, what do you think? Should we wait to see how this pans out, or should we intervene?
Well,
let's intervene. It's time for an intervention.
Also, I got Arvin for you.
I know, I figured I would finish the scene and then swap to yours.
To take a shine to something usually implies that you have taken a positive interest in a thing and doesn't really have an origin to the phrase.
Interesting. I have a penny.
Then that's what we'll have to do.
Oh, I think this is a small male child. Oh, Don Atticus, here you are. My young compadre. Wow, because I had Nemona appear here next. She's just right in the way of this shot because the game was not anticipating she would be here.
Yep. It's just completely blocking off Atticus from view.
If only we could see what his face looks like, but Nemona's ponytail is just right there. I must apologize. About the garments I promised you so that we might dress as ninjas together. Oh yeah, I got us covered. I already bought 2 sets of the ninja cosplay stuff for us to wear.
Of course!
Then it all worked out. I beg your pardon.
So he's the one who bought...
Oh, thank you, camera, for finally moving from that spot. When I came here earlier, the shopkeeper lady was putting them out on the shelves. So I bought one for you and one for me. You know how popular these outfits are? I was super lucky to be able to snag them. Now come on, let's go play ninja outside. Goodness me.
That's so cute.
What a happy turn of events. I shall retrieve my shuriken from my quarters so that we might enjoy some target practice. Oh, awesome! I can use my masterful stitchery to transform the ninja garments into sublime vision of poison. What say you? Good, thanks. Aww.
I mean, it doesn't need to be poison, right?
The insolence of this one. I mean, technically speaking, ninjas and poison make sense because thematically and historically they use poisons a lot. But they could just be ninja garbs. Like, I could see realistically ninjas also using dark Pokemon, considering, you know, hiding in the shadows and the like. It'd be reasonable for them to use Pokemon that work well in the shadows. In addition to having Pokemon that are poison because of that factor. Well, if we're being completely honest, ninjas would use anything and everything that they would be helpful in a mission. So any Pokemon really would be accurate, but if we were isolating it to types, specifically, I would probably say Poison, Dark, and Fire. Fire because they liked using gunpowder and the like for a variety of things. Firearms and fireworks and such. Poison because, obviously, they're using poison.
Yeah.
And then Dark because all of their operations that weren't, like, charisma-based, pretending to be people in public, would be in the shadows. But I digress. The insolence of this one. See, Penny, it all worked out for everyone involved.
I fear she's gonna still try and intervene, which will be kind of cute and funny at the same time. Oh, no, okay. Phew. Looks like he was able to wrap this up this little escapade without making a scene. I have so much tension in my neck from that. But most importantly, Atticus has already made a friend at school.
Yeah, I mean, they were friends before, I think, but, you know.
I'm not sure how much Penny actually knew that, though.
That's true.
They had, like, a weird, estranged relationship for a bit.
Yeah, and then she's
with the
finally gotten, like, to know them again. Or more accurately, know them for the first time, really, because she only knew them through her phone and organizing this all together. They never met in person until recently.
Kind of makes me feel bad that I thought I had to spy on him. Anyway, I guess I'll get going. Hasta la vista.
Hasta la vista, Penny. Alright, now with that scene done...
Yippee!
Whoa! It's dark in here.
Yeah, it seems really dark. Oh, here's Nemona.
The irony of that's who I have to talk to next.
Arvin said there'd be tons of strong Pokemon, so here I am!
What? Shocking. You here for strong Pokemon? Perish the thought. When she heard she'd get to battle awesome Pokemon, she was here in a second.
Of course.
Mm-hmm. That tracks. That tracks. You're an annoying little pest at the academy, but I guess you could come in handy for this.
Spoken like a guy who wants to get beaten in a battle. I don't think that's how it's spoken. Anyway.
I mean, he was kind of rude about it, but I feel like she's saying, sounds like you want to fight me. Do you want to fight me, Arvin? No, I'm good. I'm good, actually. I choose life today.
More importantly, why is it so dark? And where are all the awesome Pokemon?
Downstairs, I think. Yeah, it is weird that the lights are off. Last time I was here, the electricity was up and running, but now... I mean, it still kind of is.
Oh.
Some of the screens were working.
Oh? Well, now the lights are on.
Bubba says, I would also say grass, water, and ground types would work well for ninjas theming because of how they implemented different types of stuff. That's true. They would also work pretty well with grass, water, and ground. But why?
I turned them on.
Gasp! Who could have seen this
Seems
turn? Sorry.
It's okay. Seems like they were on power saving mode.
Yeah, that makes sense. No one was here, so why would they be on?
I hacked into the system controls and overrode the settings. You know. Oh! It's you! The kid with the fluffy Eevee bag! I want to be the person with a fluffy Eevee bag.
Aw.
I want to be... I went to Japan hoping I'd be able to get one, and I went to the Pokemon store, and there was none available. I was so... Huh?
I am so shocked that they did not market this very obvious and clear thing that people would want. How do they not?
It's not that they didn't market it. People did, but scalpers also exist.
Ah, that explains everything, actually.
So now it's only those who live in Japan who can actually get one.
Damn. That sucks.
So I can't get the EV bag.
So, here's the plan. Live in Japan for like a day. And then go back home. I totally live here.
I need a residence.
Oh, damn. Well, that ruins the entire plan that I was thinking. Damn it.
Otherwise, I could have been like, yeah, my address is this place at this prefecture in like this. Yeah, it's like, you know, like across the street and down that. Like, I could have done something like that.
I totally live here in Japan. What? Oh, come on. I live in. You just gotta take the subway, and you gotta ride that for a little bit down the red line, and then eventually you'll come to my place. You know.
I'm trying to remember if there is a line called the red line.
I mean, I know they have like a bunch of different colored lines, so I'm just spitballing here. There might be a red line. There might not be a red line. I don't live there, so I wouldn't know.
Yeah, I need to drag you out of the country.
at
You
some point.
you desperately need an out of the country experience.
Yeah. I do have my passport now, so that is possible.
Yes, I'm glad that I forced you to do that.
Bubba's right. Scalpers, the bane of hobbyists.
Yeah. Yeah. So anyway, that's why I don't have an EV backpack.
Mm-hmm.
I guess my name's Penny. Well, hey! We never got to actually talk. I'm Nemona. I'm in class 1A. You must be some kind of tech whiz. Do you like Pokemon battling too? You talk like way too much.
The director introduced us. When you need someone good with tech, she's a no-brainer. Anyway, Penny here also agreed in a second when she heard it was to help Yell.
I'm not really the adventuring type, but I owe you, Yell, and I pay my debt.
She's surprisingly old-fashioned like that. And of course, everyone knows me, Arvin. My loves include my mabostiff, and cooking, and... But, let's see, I think because
That would be you.
Yeah, because it's the computer, and I think it is modeled by the professor in your game.
You.
Let's see, how do I do his voice but with a machine? Biometric identification in progress. Hello there, Yell. I've been expecting you. And it seems you've gathered a group of formidable allies as well.
Sorry, who are you?
That's my dad.
It's okay.
Probably.
It's okay, Arvin. What? That's Professor Turo?
Nemona, student ID number B05. C.
8.
8, you're right. Student ID number 805C001. I just noticed the end of her serial number has C001, which in Leet speak would be cool.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's intentional or not. And Penny, student ID number 803B121.
I want to... Is it a thing?
I mean, I don't think they planned it because of the fact that it's, like, pennies is not a thing. But it's just neat that it is COOL, technically, with C001. Why does this guy sound from Joe Swanson from Family? Well, you see, Bubba, I saw him and immediately thought, you know, this is definitely a Patrick Wahlberg kind of character. Thank you for coming.
Of course, Professor! Oh my gosh, it's such an honor to meet you in person! I mean, maybe not in person exactly. Arvin, did you, tell your dad about us?
When would I have done that? To begin with, I'd like to ask you all to make your way down to the great crater of Paldea. You can reach the lower chamber using the elevator you can see to your right. Dad? Please proceed below.
Are they not on good terms?
No.
Must not be.
Subtle. Subtle, Nemona. He's right there.
When is Nemona ever subtle?
A fair point. Speaking of the unsubtle one,
Better stock up real good on Pokeballs while I'm here. Waiting for the line.
are you watching like the stream on Twitch, or
Yes.
you could look at the Discord and see it in real time.
Draco! I could.
I mean, that's what I do when I need to read for you. I just open up the Discord.
I'm making you slightly bigger temporarily.
Okay.
Oh, that does not change the size of the... It does not change the size of the bottom one. The one I need to... Okay. Oh my gosh, listen to this! Remember that guy from the cafeteria?
Mm-hmm. Right, yes.
I ran into him in the entrance hall, so I asked him to battle, but he said no!
Yeah, I kind of had a feeling he's a coward.
He was like, what's the point? You're a champion and a battle whiz. You'd wreck me. I don't get what he meant. I mean, you can have fun battling even if you lose, right?
I mean, yes, Nemona, that's very mature of you to enjoy battle both in victory and defeat. But some people aren't like that. Winning is nice, but yeah, you can have fun even if you lose. Heck, even when I got close to losing to Serrano, I was still having fun. I just wanted to prove I could destroy him.
Mm-hmm. So you decided to go the overpowered route by choosing something that Nemona might do if no one intervened.
See, I was struggling because I forgot it was a double battle. I wanted to prove that if I did prepare, that battle would go significantly better for me. And it did, as predicted. He did still manage to knock out one of my Pokemon, but it was a double knockout, so, like, he knocked out his own Pokemon in the process of knocking mine out.
Fair.
You know, double
For real! I mean, sure, no one loves losing, but it's definitely not pointless. It teaches you stuff.
Hell yeah. Also, Bubba brings up a good point. He might have just wanted to keep his pocket money.
Oh yeah, because that's the thing in the Pokemon world. You're
Every
supposed
time you
to. You're
lose.
kind of required, aren't you?
Yeah.
To give the Pokemon.
Unless you have no money. I mean, it's not really specified how much money you have to give someone upon a loss. I don't know how it calculates it in the game, necessarily. But, like, I imagine every time someone loses a Pokemon battle, they gotta fork out money, and maybe he just didn't want to do that. Maybe he wanted to buy lunch today.
I mean, he was in the cafeteria, so it makes sense.
Yeah. Although, she found him at the entrance and then asked if he wanted to battle here, so maybe he just doesn't want to lose money for some reason.
Maybe he went to the entrance to avoid seeing Nemona so he can go back to the cafeteria and buy food.
Maybe, because he did leave the cafeteria after she asked to battle.
Man, Pokemon battles can get so complicated sometimes. Oh, and I wish he hadn't called me a whiz. I worked hard at this stuff. It's not like it all just naturally comes to me.
Yeah, that's fair. I can see why that would piss her off. Like, I worked hard to get to this point, damn it. I didn't just wake up and get good at Pokemon battling.
Me with art. If anyone says, oh my gosh, wow, you're so good at art, I'm like, thanks, I guess. I don't really, like, put any mind to it unless it comes from someone, like, another artist that I, like, look up to.
I also...
Or if it's... Huh?
I'm reminded of when AI art was just coming out, and then there's people, how are you so good at art? Practice! Just pick up a pencil. Oh, gee, I could never. Sure you could. Practice.
Yeah, it takes a while.
Hmm.
Sometimes I get like bursts of inspiration where I end up like drawing a bunch of stuff, like how I basically drew all of the different scenes in with Golden. In the music video of Golden, I decided to just draw all the scenes and then like change it a little bit so it matches a different like thingamajig, right?
Right.
So that's a lot of basically figure studies. If you think about it.
Yeah. Oh, and Bubba has brought up, I think it's 10% of your total amount of cash on hand in the Pokemon games. So it would probably make sense it's the same for all trainers. Yeah, that makes sense. Although then you have to figure out what is 10% of the cash amount on you at this time when you lose a battle. That would be one motivator for me not to lose a battle if I was in the actual Pokemon universe.
Because math?
Yeah, now I gotta math and figure out what 10% of whatever I have on hand is. Ugh.
I mean, with the credit system, it might make it easier.
That's true.
Like, throwing Pokeballs obviously doesn't come naturally to me, for one thing. I think I need a mental reset. I'm gonna find someone to battle.
I love how that's a reset. Man, I'm in a funk. You know what I need? A Pokemon battle.
Yep. My stream keeps getting weird, and I do apologize for that because I keep switching between things. Anyway, see you soon, Draco!
Bye, Nemona.
Surprised she didn't ask you.
Yeah, me too. I was like expecting, hey, what a battle, but I think these cutscenes are only cutscenes and don't lead to any battles. Which is still weird to me, but anyway. Let's see.
If she wants to be a loser and lose to you.
Yeah. Wait, Nemona, I'm right here. I could totally beat you in a Pokemon battle today. Alright.
Okay. Cutscene time.
Where is Arvin?
Draco.
Oh, there he is. Okay, so. Biometric identification in progress. Identities confirmed. Access granted to the lower level.
Ooh! It opened for us automatically! Not quite. Looks to me like someone's controlling this thing remotely.
Once you step through, you'll be above Area 0. Yeah, you've brought Miraidon with you. Oh wait, I probably should have read that more as a question. Yeah, you have brought Miraidon with you.
What if I say no?
Probably say, well, go get him then.
No.
I do not believe that can be the case. I identified its biometrics at your current location. Why are you lying to me?
Okay.
If you utilize Miraidon's gliding capabilities, you should be able to descend into the depths. Unharmed. Probably. To reach Area 0.
What? Isn't there like an elevator or something? And wait, did you say Miraidon can fly?
Well, not really flying. It's more of a gliding, but kind of, sort of. When you reach the bottom, I will get in touch once again. I hope your trip is uneventful. Railroading people into stuff just like always.
I can't wait to see what Pokemon live down in Area 0. Let's go! I like how Betty's like, ah, that girl. Is she like incapable of fear or what?
Yes, I don't think I've ever seen Nemona feel fear, and I don't think there's a way for her to feel fear, ever. The only thing I could think of is maybe if she had a nightmare where no one wanted to battle her, but that is the only scenario I could see her feeling fear. Guess we better go too.
I want to just like put my hand there. And like, there, Arvin. It's okay. I can't ride on here.
No,
okay, do I need to get to the edge?
You actually have to get to the edge, and then a cutscene will play. And I'm going to stick with you because the second you go out there, I think the cutscene is automated, so we're not able to properly, like, pause.
Oh, I can't even go back, so I have to go forward. Oh.
Yo, ready for the worst?
No.
Well, we're waiting on you. Just say the word as soon as you're ready. I mean, you could technically go back if you wanted to, but... What do you have to do at the moment?
Now I'm curious. Wait, hold up. I need to do a little joy thing real quick. Change photo. Trainer icon. Take a new photo. No!
Yeah, I don't know why it would let you take a photo here, because this seems like a great photo opportunity. I don't know why they would just not let you here.
I think also because it's limited to camera.
Oh, that makes sense. Before you continue on, because of how he's saying it this way, I have to read this one particular way. For all of you Pokemon fans from previous generations. Yo, champ in the making! In the earlier Pokemon games, like the first generation, every time you went to a Pokemon gym and talked to the guy at the front entrance, he would go, yo, champ in the making, and then he would tell you what gym you were at and what their Pokemon type they would use. So when I see yo, champ from someone in a Pokemon game, I could not resist. Yo, champ! Coming to hit the books? Nah, just passing through, really. What? You just felt like climbing all those stairs to train your legs or something? No, Arvin, I'm already in the building. I'm just popping from floor to floor. I'm totally not tracking you and the others down to see what you're up to because I've got nothing else to do for my day. That would be silly, Arvin. Come on. Be reasonable. What a silly thought that you just thought. Totally unprompted. Oh, you want to know why I'm here? Yeah, I'm still working on my own little treasure hunt. Trying to find myself and all. While I was here at the entrance hall digging through my mom's research reports, I found this. On one of the bookshelves. This book was so precious to my mom that she even kept a copy of it in the lighthouse lab. The Scarlet Book. That's what it's called, right? This is my first time reading the bits that aren't about the Herba Mystica. They're amazing! I mean, it all sounds super fake, but it's got these cool pictures and it's real fun to read. Like, look at this entry here. Iskemon. While separated from the team in the crater's depths, I found a strange entity. Whether it was a Pokemon, or even live at all. No, it bore a with layers of lapping hegons and brighter still than stone. As a whole, it resembled a mischievous Iliant disc. So this is clearly referencing Terapagos. Realistically, I could probably just fill in the blanks here pretty easily, but I wanted to read it normally first. A disc Pokemon. While separated from the research team in the crater's depths, I found a strange entity. Whether it was a Pokémon, or even alive at all, I know not. It bore a... Okay, this is the one I'm tripped up on. Bore a SLL. Sill?
Small?
Well, small it would be 2 spaces instead of 1. This space is like for a single letter. It bore a something with layers of overlapping hexagons. A shell! It's a no, wait, because that's 2 as well. I feel like shell makes the most sense, though. Because Terapagos is like a turtle, you know? Wait. That'd be SH... whatever. We're gonna go with shell. Of overlapping hexagons and gleamed brighter still than gemstone. Okay, so that's another instance of 2 spaces, so I think it doesn't matter that it's, like, a space there and one redacted.
Yeah, you're probably fine.
Viewed as a whole, it resembled a mysterious, brilliant disc.
Ooh.
The text on this page is all smudged and blurry in every copy of this book I've ever seen. OBS is disconnected.
Oh! It is?
On my end. And now it's reconnected.
Oh!
And after everything we saw in Area Zero, well... Oh wait, I just read that. In fact, I think it might have been this book that made my mom want to become a researcher. I bet she got so fixated on the ancient Pokémon she read about in here that it made her want to see one for herself. Wait, hold on. Isn't my mom's time machine the whole reason the ancient Pokemon ended up here? Yes, it is. It is her fault that we needed to deal with an ecological disaster. A potential ecological disaster, excuse me.
It's still potential because we still haven't cleaned it up.
Yeah, they're still down there in Area Zero, but Area Zero is basically quarantined off where in theory they should not be able to escape. In theory.
Yet.
I mean, some of those Pokemon, I'm pretty sure, can fly, so it's not necessarily that they can't get out of there, it's just they haven't done it yet.
I mean, it also could be they can't fly this significant of a distance.
That's true. Like, it's one thing to go from a higher level to a lower level. It's quite another thing to have to go from ground level all the way out of a giant crater in the ground. Whole reason ancient Pokemon ended up here in the first place. This book is from way before she made the time machine, but it mentions ancient Pokemon. Isn't that kinda weird? Well, Arvin, don't worry. Because of time travel shenanigans, I managed to get it so that the Pokemon could appear earlier. You're welcome.
Yep.
If not for me talking to your mom in the current present via time machine nonsense using an area, specifically in Kitakame, then that would be very weird. But luckily, it worked out in the end. Wait, you met my mom? And she was alive? Yeah, but unfortunately we couldn't bring her to the present. I genuinely tried. Sorry.
Yeah, it was weird. Don't worry about it too much.
Yeah, don't worry about it too much. I don't know exactly how it works, but terrestrialization had something to do with it. Oh well, I'm sure it's all just made up anyways. Haha, yeah! Stares at my PC again where both Terapagos and a ancient Pokemon are in. But my mom believed that nonsense and even managed to make it a reality. I guess she really was something.
I'm gonna AFK real quick.
Okay.
Just letting you know.
I'm gonna learn from her example and start giving it my all too. Hey, there's a positive spin on it. Got something to do now, but I'll see you around, little buddy. Alright, so since Yell is going AFK, I'll have to read out Penny and Nemona's stuff. And then we'll hard focus on what they are doing on their end, because a lot of cutscene is about to happen on their end. Or I could also go AFK and, like, use the restroom or something. No, I'm gonna get... Maybe I should. Maybe I should also go AFK for a little bit, so that way I don't get too far ahead. You know what? I am gonna do that. I will also be back.
Because now just seems like a good time to quickly AFK.
I have returned. I went to the restroom and then I picked up something to munch on because I was also a little hungry. So, where were we? How you doing, Draco? I've never been inside the art room before. It smells like paint in here, but in a good way. What brings you here? Well, worried about this rumor going around. People are saying Team Star is planning to raid the art room or something. It's probably just rubbish made up by some kids who are still scared of Team Star, though. My friends would never do anything like that. And who would want to raid the art room anyway? Knock knock, we're coming in! God, they actually showed up? Wow, this raptor is incredible. Looks just like it's about to attack with close combat. Hey, you with the art club or what? Yeah, I am. Don't tell me that rumor was for real. Are they gonna raid the art room? No, there's no way. They wouldn't. We should just keep watching. So, did you need anything? Yeah, I'm here to ask if, you know, if... You got any last words, punk? No way! It is a raid? This is literally a raid! Oh, knock it off, Melly. Being shy is one thing, but you can't go around threatening people to cover it up. Right. Sorry, Eri. My bad. So, about your club... The art club, I mean. I was wondering if could join? Oh, you wanted to ask about club membership? Sheesh, you had me scared there. We're open to any students who want to join, but, yes, isn't that great, Melly? Hang on, Ari, this guy's still got something to say. Spit it out, then. I gotta earn my way in, or what? No, it's just, I was hoping I could ask what prompted you to go for the art club, that's all. Asking me why I want to join? Well, if I gotta explain. One of my pals made this outfit for me. These sick boots and everything. I'm big into flame patterns like this, so I want to try and make something like it myself. So yeah, painting! That's what I want to do. I'm a total newbie at it, but I realized something. When I saw that real simple-looking fletchling painting on the wall there, I don't have to be some genius artist. I just want to make art that has its own charm, you know? Aw. The fletchling painting? I did that one. That one's yours? I thought it was like a finger painting by a kindergartner or something. Oh my god, Mela. Mela. Sweetie, why? Don't be a dick. Yeah, I get that all the time. Our president's paintings are real lovable because they're real simple. Everyone says so. Huh? You're the art club president? I already tell we'll have a lot of fun in the club together. Could you tell us your name? Your boots are awesome. Can I get a closer look? The name's Mela. And yeah, good eye. My boots are the best. A pal of mine who's a big arts and crafts nerd made them for me. So the raid thing was just a misunderstanding. Well, that's a relief. But wow. I didn't know that Melly wanted to join the art club. Can't wait to see what Melly paints. I bet it'll be something amazing, huh? Yeah, I guess. How did you know we were here? Penny, we weren't really hiding and you were shouting a decent amount. Wait, were you supposed to be hiding? No, I don't think so, because I just sort of walked up. I figured this was just sort of we're chilling in the back to see what happened. I was wondering what's going on. You were just kind of hanging out in the open over here. You don't need to worry anyway. Melly's been too nervous to notice you. Wow, so even Melly gets the jitters sometimes. Trying new things is scary for everyone. That's why I came here with her for moral support. But you know, I think she'll be just fine. And she's not the only one doing something new. Carmen and I have started up the wrestling club. Hell yeah! Those boots are +10 in fashion and a -2 in knee joint movement. 100% accurate. They've got amazing style points, but moving in them is a struggle. A daily struggle, I would wager. Melly will have a blast here, I'm sure of it, so I gotta keep up with her. I'll enjoy the time I have left at the academy as much as I can. Anyway, it was nice bumping into you both. Hasta la vista!
Hello.
Hello! Your model looks a bit different for some reason. Oh, there we go, now it looks normal. So, you just missed it. If you recall Melly from Team Star, the fire lady, she wanted to join the art club, but she's really shy, and she covers her shyness with threats. Luckily, Eri was there to cool the situation down and tell her, look, it's one thing to be shy, but you can't just threaten people, Melly. And her motivation for this is she saw the pretty, like, simple Fletchender painting in the background when she was here at one point. And she thought, you know what? I don't need to be some art genius to do art. I mean, that's up on the wall. I can just start, and eventually I'll get better.
That's how I did it.
Yep.
Just start and it'll happen.
She did say it looked like a kindergartner did it with finger paints when the art club president said, I made that one. Which was kind of messed up, but he's like, yeah, I get that a lot, actually. My paintings are in them. One of the other members said, yeah, his paintings are really good because they're always really simple. So you know what? They synced it.
I feel like it's impressive in general whenever, like, to keep a kid's level of artistic talent in and of itself is impressive.
I feel like, I forget where I heard this, but it relates to music, but I think it also relates to art. Only someone really good at something can be absolutely dog shit at it. Because they know exactly what needs to happen, so they know how to distort that to make it absolutely horrendous.
Jar.
Did I curse in there?
Dog.
Ah. Right. I did that one without noticing at all. Until you brought up the jar, and I'm like, did I curse? Oh yeah, I guess I did. Well.
Well, indeed.
Since you're here, though, I do have a line for you.
And lines probably plural for you.
Yeah.
Melly and Ari really are putting themselves out there, aren't they? I guess I'll head off too. Hasta la vista.
Hasta la vista.
Oh, I need to remember not to minimize.
I love...
I made you disappear.
No worries. I love how they still use Hasta la Vista, even though Teen Star doesn't technically exist anymore. It's just really cute to me.
Are you ready?
Yes, I am ready. Yell, ready for the worst?
Sure.
Good, that's all we needed to hear. Get out that Pokemon of yours and we'll be off.
Sure, we'll try this.
Alright, this is going to be really quick, so we need to focus.
Oh, this was also in Japanese timing, wasn't it?
Yes, it was.
What's the matter with it?
Scared of heights? That's what I'd say.
Well, no wonder! But no need to be scared if we go together. How does that logic work? Get on!
Get on!
Yeah!
Imagine being in
No
that...
helmets on any of us. This
Yeah,
is great.
Who needs a helmet, am I right? Also, imagine how terrifying that would be in that position. Someone is holding you with their bare hands, you have nothing securing you, and the Pokemon is just going over a giant cliff. Death beneath you. I believe childlike minimism is the term for that fletchling painting. That makes sense.
Minimalism?
Minimalism. Childlike minimalism, specifically. And now I'm back here again.
I think I might have died once or twice there.
But you got better.
What's wrong? It chose to go back into its ball?
You're probably just hungry or something. Why would it go into its Pokeball? It's not gonna eat in there.
You just need to take out a sandwich to test that theory.
Quick, someone say sandwich. That'll prove if he's hungry or not. Wait a second. Where's the student council girl? Oh god, she's dead!
What? She's gone. You don't think she... I mean, she was being held in front. No, she was holding Arvin, right?
Yeah, she was behind Arvin. Penny was on the end of her. Which, by the way, Penny was not really all that secured at all. She was sitting backwards on Miraidon.
Yeah, she should not have been. She's not in the safest.
Like, aside from you, Penny was in the least safe position to be in.
I'm surprised, especially for a game targeted towards children. They did not put helmets in this scene at all. Just gonna putting that out there.
I mean, look at all the times that you've rode on Miraidon without a helmet. Can you put on a helmet, technically? Yes, there are fashion items that are helmets, but you didn't. And you haven't.
But the other three...
Yeah, I mean, they technically could have, but it's not like you had helmets lying around that you could put on, and they didn't. They didn't know that they would need them. Arvin maybe would know that he would need it, but apart from Arvin, no one else would know that fact, because this is your first time coming.
Cyclizards exist in the world.
They do, and have you seen anyone riding on a Cyclizard that is wearing a helmet?
They have helmets.
I mean, some
They
do.
have an entire store dedicated to Cyclizard and helmets.
Yes, they do. But I mean, trainer-wise, on the map, when you've seen a person with a Cyclizard, either in a town or not in town, do you recall seeing them wearing a helmet?
They might not have been wearing a helmet, but they might have been holding one.
Maybe.
I don't remember off the top of my head, but I feel like I've seen one holding one.
I feel like I've seen a lot of people with zero helmet in any way, shape, or form.
Everyone! You have to see this! Area 0 is amazing! Come on already! I guess your ability would be own tempo. Huh.
Yes, it would. Biometric identification in progress. 4 humans identified. Conditions satisfactory. Vital signs all within normal range. No one's...
Define normal.
I mean, I imagine it would expect after the situation that you'd have some elevated levels, you know, higher blood pressure, maybe some stress or whatever. I don't know the exact chemical things off the top of my head. It appears you were able to make the descent without being harmed.
Defined harmed.
You have all your limbs, right?
I'm pretty sure Penny had like a panic attack or several. Maybe have passed out part way through.
But she's not dead, right? I'm still detecting a pulse, so she's not dead. And she's functioning, she's moving, she's talking. Doesn't seem like she has any problems at this current time. So you're good. It's all good. Yeah, sure. Smooth sailing. Who could possibly complain with a landing like that?
I like how Arvin's gritting his teeth.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of hard to tell with the lighting.
Yeah.
Because harsh lighting and light skin with white teeth.
Yeah. From the distance you're at, it's not super clear, but you can tell if you look hard enough. And Turo, completely matching my ad-lib lines. That is good. I detect no sarcasm. I'm concerned you might fail given the crudeness of the only available access method.
Uh-huh.
Hmm?
And you're subjecting kids to this.
4 children, one of which is his actual son.
Yeah. I think your dad's sarcasm detector needs fixing. Aw, you were worried about us? That's so sweet!
No, Nemona. Don't change. You should make your way to me at the Zero Lab in the deepest part of Area 0. However, the entrance to the lab is barred by 4 locks, installed on the exterior, which I cannot unlock. You know, because I'm inside the lab, and the locks are on the outside. Pretty self-explanatory, but I figured I'd just let you know.
Or lock?
On your way to me, you must visit 4 research stations that were constructed inside the crater. They look like this.
Ooh. Ah. I'm sorry, I had to.
No worries. At each station, you will be able to disable one of the locks. Do so as you make your way down. I hope you succeed, because otherwise I'm stuck in here forever. Or at least until I can contact some other people, but that's going to take a while, and I don't know if they're going to be better than any of you, and that's a whole thing that we don't have to get into at the moment.
Yes! Let's disable the 4 locks and get into that lab! Sounds kind of video gamey when you say it out loud, huh?
Yeah!
Come on! Time to find our way to the deepest parts of Area Zero! Oh, Nemona. Don't change.
Alright, now on my end, while you walk around Area Zero and potentially bump into things.
Wait, where did Arvin go? Arvin's
There
still
he is.
behind me.
Arvin's right there. Don't you see him?
I'm gonna wander behind first.
I was focusing so hard I didn't even notice you, bud. I know. Pretty rare to see me actually studying, right? But I'm pretty good at I'm at a pretty good stopping point. How about a break? I could use a change of scenery. Oh hey, this is Arvin's room. I can tell from all the cooking implements and stuff that are all over this place.
That would be a pretty obvious tell.
I think I noticed that he had, like, boxes full of produce in the corner, actually. I believe that's one of the buildings. There should be an entrance on it somewhere.
No, I'm just wandering around.
Oh, okay.
I'm still at the starting area.
What do you think? Welcome to Ches Arvin. Well, Ches Arvin and Bostiff, really. It screams Arvin. It really screams Arvin. I noticed your room as soon as I walked through the door. Yeah, I know, right? Wait, what screams Arvin to you? The microwave, the various cooking implements in the kitchen, which, I mean, everyone should technically have, but you have them out. I think I saw 3 boxes of produce just sort of in the corner over there, which I imagine you use for various cooking. Anyway, about the reason you saw me studying in the classroom like that? I
can't interact with them again.
Yeah, it's dumb, but you can't actively talk to them again. I went back and read the pages about the Herba Mystica and the Scarlet Book again. Made me remember how things were back when Mabostiff was all weak and everything. Couldn't seem to do anything to help him, and boy, it sure didn't feel good. Of course, I'm really glad I was able to find all the Herba Mystica together with you. But there's gotta be other people who are still suffering the same way I was back then. Worrying about their Pokémon that are sick or hurt. So don't laugh, okay? Arvin, I wouldn't laugh at something that you seem very passionate about. I've decided that I'm gonna be a cook! What? You, Arvin, a cook? I am shocked! Shocked, I tell you! Well, not that shocked.
Wow, Arvin's gonna do the thing that he was gonna do anyway, probably.
Yeah, I'm absolutely floored by this revelation that we have uncovered together. I'm gonna make super healthy food, bursting full of the stuff Pokemon need to feel great. I'll be behind you all the way, friend. Yeah, and thanks. I knew I could count on you to be supportive like that. The culinary world might be a bit different, but I swear, I'm gonna be famous, just as famous as my mom. So I guess I can close the book on my little hunt to find myself. It's time to start a new chapter, one that's all about working toward my dream. And hey, feel free to stop by my room anytime. But Positive will always be glad to see you. Isn't that right, buddy? Oh, you're a good boy. Okay, but yeah, let's take a look-see. He's got various different condiments over there, a bowl full of fruit. He's got an entire sack of potatoes, a crate of carrots, and a crate of onions. Just in his room. Just chilling here. Across from the microwave.
Yeah, don't you do that?
Oh yeah, I always have a massive, probably 10-pound bag of potatoes just sort of chilling on my floor. And a massive crate of carrots and onions. Who doesn't? This could be anyone's room. Anyone does this.
I feel like when I was like sort of living alone, I had something similar going on. Not because I was like really good at eating. I'm still as bad at eating as I am now.
Right, Nemona would be my next one, but
I should probably get down, right?
yeah, you gotta get down to the first place, and then you might start encountering the special creatures that are here, that are not regular Pokemon that you're already fighting. Sorry, I'm vibing to Nemona's theme here. But I have a line or lines for you while you're exploring there.
Okay, I'm almost... Okay, I think I cleared the area sufficiently enough. Oh, here's some Corviknights.
Yep. It is a steel flying type, I believe.
Yep. An Espeon!
A wild,
I'm gonna intentionally encounter this one.
a wild Espeon. So are you thinking about making that full robot team?
Full robot team?
Yeah, remember? In my Area Zero, I had a bunch of prehistoric Pokemon. In your Area Zero, you have a bunch of future Pokemon. So you could do a themed team of nothing but future Pokemon, technically. Once you start encountering them, of course.
I could.
Or you could just stick with the full Eevee team for the rest of the game.
I think I'm sticking with the full Eevee team, but maybe I will do robot team. We'll see.
You might find some robot Pokemon you really enjoy. But, like I said, I still have a line for you. Or I could just read while you're...
Is that...
What?
Dang it, Corviknight! I was looking at what I thought was a cave, like an interactable cave, and then you had to interact with me.
Yeah, it's not. I can let you know. It's pretty straightforward down to where you need to go. Are there side paths and additional ways to get there? Probably, but you can just stick to the path for the most part.
Do I want to catch you anyway? Yeah, why not?
Alright.
I'll catch a Corviknight.
You seem to be very focused on your end, so I'm gonna read Nemona's line.
There you are, Draco!
There we go.
There you go. What's the next line?
I had a feeling.
I had a feeling you'd turn up if I hang out here for a while. Why would you think that?
I mean, this is our classroom. This is classroom 1A. We have the same homeroom. And therefore, eventually I would pop up in classroom 1A. That is a logical stance to have.
I guess. And lo and behold, I was right! Nemona, you don't need to try low-key stalking people. It's fine.
You have my phone number, I thought. Couldn't you just call me if you wanted to hang out?
Well, now that I found you, we should swing by my room and have a chat.
Goodness, a bit forward, wouldn't you say? And I have a girlfriend, you know.
Yes, you do.
Huh, her room's kind of
Corviknight.
plain.
Huh?
Oh, I'm just looking at Nemona's room. It's kind of plain. Oh, and she has a little case that have all the gym badges. That's cute. And there's her champion plaque.
Corviknight, the raven Pokemon. Although its wings have partly turned to steel and became heavy as a result, this Pokemon flies through the skies with ease.
You know, with that Pokedex entry, Corviknight must have, like, the most buff muscle system of any Pokemon, if you really think about it.
Well,
It has a steel-coated
on...
body and can still fly.
It depends on how thick the steel is.
I suppose that's fair. But you'd think that it would cause, like, immense difficulty with flying, even if it still has hollow bones, but it manages.
Ta-ta-ta-chin! Welcome to Zona Nemona! That's cute.
It's so...
Nemona's so cute for that.
It's so tidy in here.
Ah, that was my heart. Zona Nemona. Thanks. Wait a sec. I know we've been to your room before. Why the sudden emphasis?
Well, I mean, it makes sense.
This is the inside of Area Zero. Feels different from just seeing it outside. Normally, we never be able to see it. Huh? Where did my Rhydon go?
It seems like it got spooked by something. It's hiding in its ball.
In serio? That's not good. Can we even get it back out to the surface?
It should be alright. Last time I caught a flying taxi out of the crater. They always come through.
Why did you call the professor if he's down here?
Shh! None of your business, Pipsqueak.
Jeez, no need to bite my head off. Okay, come on, you two. I couldn't catch all that line.
Yeah, it goes way too fast.
I didn't even think it was gonna start immediately, and then it started. I'm like, okay.
Like, I don't even understand. That seems way too fast even for Japanese speed of being based on Japanese characters. That is insane how fast it goes.
I mean,
like
maybe in
the
Japanese it's less verbiage for that time slot.
I mean, at the same time, like, the other thing was very clearly also for Japanese speed when you came down, and we were able to read that just fine. It's only here that it went at, like, Mach 10. Like, the only reason I feel like we weren't able to read it when I came down to Area Zero as fluidly was because it was going so fast and we weren't prepared for it. But I still have Nemona line.
But I have never had you over here. Wild! That Nemona, why'd you only invite him after? Huh?
I don't think she thought about it until this very moment.
Oh, that's a big drop.
It sure is.
That's a big drop.
And you can just sort of drop down there. Nemona.
Anyway, listen, Draco. You know how how do I say this? You know how I really like Pokemon battles? Like, really like them?
What? No, I never noticed. I'm shocked. Just like with Arvin's revelation, I am so shocked at this revelation. Shocked! Shocked, I tell you! Okay, well, not that shocked.
Very, extremely shocked.
I love that. Yeah, you sure doing. I noticed. I did notice, yeah.
Yeah, those two lines are great. Where's Flareon going?
Oh, he's off collecting that citrus berry. Or she. I forgot your entire Pokemon is female
In
evolutions.
the rock?
Yes. It was probably like just right in front of the rock or something. I still have Nemona lines.
Cool. Well, and yeah, you know how when you really like something, you dive in deep? Like how I dive in deep into art and how I dive in deep into I mean, what?
Yes. Anyway.
That's what I did with Pokemon battles, and I just kind of became a champion.
Just like that.
I mean, some people, when they go really, really head first into things, they do kind of do that.
Yeah.
I mean, like, eons ago, I actually drew something for my, I think it was like middle school directory. Like, all of our schools had like the opportunity to draw covers for our directory, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I drew, I submitted my something for it, and they're like, they accepted it and put it on the cover, and I'm like, what? That's crazy.
Bubba says it's hertism, you could say.
Maybe.
I think that was more
I
referring
like...
to Nemona, by the by.
Oh, yeah. I feel like I'm very mellowed out when it comes to hyperfixations. Who the heck is calling at this time?
That's a good question.
It's my mom.
Oh.
Probably asking me to end soon because it is nearing 1 and I do need to wake up early.
Right. So it is. I'm almost done with my end of things.
I'll finish the lines quickly.
Okay.
But then I found out that but then I found out that's pretty special. That normally it's not so simple for most people. It's okay, Nemona. It's called a hyperfixation, and not everyone does that.
It's true.
And those who do end up like really, really into it. People would tell me to my face that I'd only managed it because I have some sort kind of innate gift or like you know, because I was raised differently or something, whatever. And suddenly I started to feel like this invisible wall between me and everyone else. So I started going easy when I'd battle my friends. I just wanted to have everyone to have fun. But don't worry, I'm not gonna do that anymore. I'm gonna 100% all out.
Oh god, she's going to destroy people.
Oh no. Nemona, I don't think that's the takeaway here.
Nemona, if you went 100% when I was just starting out, you would absolutely eviscerate me. Thankfully, you let me grow. You see how that works? You let a person grow, and then they become enough to challenge you. But you gotta let that process happen, you see?
I kind of want a version of the Pokemon games where the rival is actually intentionally unbeatable first off the bat.
I feel like that would be not as fun, because if you're constantly getting creamed by this person...
But like, you get creamed by the person once, and then they're like, haha, whatever, and then they go off and do their own thing, and then you have to like go through a bunch of trials and the gym stuff.
Okay, I can
And then
see
you-
that working. I
Huh?
see where you're coming from now, where like you start out, maybe you only have a few Pokemon at this time, and this person just absolutely destroys you and then just goes, well, whatever. So then you're motivated by the fact that, yes, they beat you, but you're not going to lose the next time the two of you battle.
Exactly.
Sort of like with the red and blue situation, where your rival chooses the Pokemon that is actively your weakness because screw you specifically.
Mm.
And every time you like interact with him and either you beat him or you lose, he says, smell you later, whatever the hell that means.
Mm. Especially since I'm lucky enough to have an opponent around who can beat me even when I'm in full hardcore mode. That I apologize. I feel like I butchered it by having the weird break in the middle.
It's okay. I've been trying to like hit the buttons fast, like before you finish reading, because I know there is the delay.
Mm.
But that time I wasn't really able to do that properly.
So just promise me one thing, okay, Draco? Let me guess. It's gonna be beat the best rival ever or battle me. Promise me you'll always stay my equal. You and me, true rivals. Yeah, I had a feeling.
You know it. You know it, gal pal.
What?
Gal pal. Instead of girlfriend, because you are
the
my
combination
girlfriend.
of how you said it and also what you said just
Look, I had to differentiate it because she is a
it
girl
felt
who happens
weirdly
to be my
overly
friend.
sassy coming out of your mouth.
Because she's a girl that just happens to be my friend. So she's my gal pal.
You're the best, Draco. Thank you!
Of course.
Ignore me with the squeaky chair.
Okay.
I should probably stop rocking back and forth.
Maybe.
Uh-huh. Oof. That got pretty personal. A little bit embarrassed over here. Hey, you haven't done anything super embarrassing like I've done to in front of Riku. Draco already knows about the situation. It involves something about a shelf or a rack.
Ah,
you Draco remembers what I'm talking
I
about now.
remember now, yes.
Anyway, since we're equals, I gotta start having you over as much as we hang out in your room. Do you hang out in Draco's room a lot?
I mean, you were in there the one time, but I don't think we hung out like a lot in my room. At least not that I'm remembering.
I would like to know.
See, like, if I remembered,
Draco's
I would tell you.
girlfriend wants to be privy to whatever.
Listen, it's nothing. I think she burst into my room one day to grab me for, like, the treasure hunt. And that's the one I remember. I think there was one other time that maybe we went in there, but I honestly don't remember when or what that was about.
Sure, we'll go with that.
I think she was showing me I had a room. Wait, that's right. When I first got here, she showed me to my room. Which wasn't really hanging out, she was just showing the room. And then there was the other time where she kicked down the door and said, hey, the treasure hunt's happening.
Feel free to burst into the zone of Nemona whenever you want. Not when she's changing though.
Yeah, I mean, I'll knock, obviously.
You better.
Of course I would. What do you take me for? Obviously,
I
I'm gonna
know
knock.
I know this is me just being trolling at this point, but like,
Goodness.
and get ready for the Academy's Ace Tournament, cause I'm gonna stomp you this time.
I mean, I've already won the Ace Tournament like twice, but maybe this time you'll have me. I mean, you never know.
I love that, Bubba.
Wait, is Nemona hiding in the dorm ceiling panels? Oh my god! Oh, and I think this is Pokemon
She was there
food.
all along.
I'm trying to identify the Pokemon on there. I'm not sure. I think that's Tyranitar. And then the one on the second one I think is Flareon. And then the bottom one is Meryl. And she's got that cup, like an athletic cup. I think these are her Pokemon over here. She's got a calendar, she's got some sort of certificate, all of her gym battles, the champion plaque. Alright, there's only one other person to go to.
Does this go back up? I'm so... Because I, like, was naughty mint.
Yep. I think it basically works like the, it works off of, like, what the nature naughty does. So it boosts a stat, and it makes a stat go down.
Get all these Swablues and Altaria.
Yes, wipe them all out. And I have a penny line.
You're going into all these dorm rooms?
Yeah, no, this is the last one, though. I mean, we don't know that she's gonna bring us to her dorm room. I mean, we can probably figure that out because of the other ones, but... I just wanted to say hi to Penny.
Oh, hey, Draco. Oh, so Trick Room changes special and defense and special attack.
Oh, okay.
Welcome to my classroom. All the students here are in the STEM track, just like me. Oh, that's kind of nice.
Yeah.
I kind of like that they're all in, like, the same... Okay, gold. That was a little excessive.
What did it do? I missed it.
Hydro Pump, it looks so, like, obnoxious.
I mean, it is Hydro Pump, one of the most powerful water moves, but
Yeah.
now that I saw it, yeah, that was a bit much. So you haven't found any of the stations yet?
Nope, I've wandered.
I mean, you should have bumped into one at some point, I'm pretty sure. And I don't think the,
I'm in water.
Yeah, you sure are. There is a lot of items to collect down here, so I'm not too surprised that you just sort of wandered off, but I feel like you should have bumped into one of the, locks at this point.
It's in the direction that I decided to not go.
Ah. You probably get that, because you're not going to bump into any of the, special Pokemon that are down here until you, start putting the locks down. I think it's around the second one.
Vaporeon!
Yes! And I still have some lines.
So, there was something that I want to talk to you about. Oh?
Mhm.
Do tell.
Yes. I'm all ears.
Yes, we're all ears. Well, I don't have ears drawn on my model. So I guess I'm the only one who's not all ears.
I'm all ears. You're... How do you hear things?
It's just that I didn't want to draw ears.
Ah,
So I'm like, I'm not drawing ears.
that's
And then
fair.
I didn't need to rig ears because I
Yeah,
Like, why would I need to rig ears if my hair's covering it at all times?
yeah,
Anyway.
so your hair is covering it. So you do have ears, they're just covered with your hair.
Yeah, if I had drawn ears, that's the hair would have been covering it.
Mm.
Anyway.
Mm.
But not here. Let's go somewhere we can talk in private.
Gee, I wonder where we'll go.
The underwater effects with the
Aww. Oh god. I mean, this looks like the room of a hacker, alright. But I love how her evolutions are just sort of chilling out, sleeping all over the place, or doing whatever. Sylveon is
and
just...
it's a bit of a mess.
Sylveon is just staring at her computer screen for whatever reason. But yeah,
A bit of a mess, I feel like, is an understatement.
from what I've seen of hackers in media, this is the hacker's room, no question about it.
Mm-hmm.
It looks just like Futaba's room. Well, not just like it, but pretty damn close.
I think Futaba was a little bit neater than this.
No, we had to clean her room.
Ah.
Oh, she was hacking. We cleaned her room, and then when she snapped out of it, when she finished hacking, she's like, oh my gosh, my room is clean. How did this happen? Unaware that we were cleaning her entire room the entire time she was working.
It does help.
I think Morgana just said at that point too, we cleaned it. So, is it done?
This is my room. Make yourself at home.
It's a little crowded, isn't it?
Listen, my Pokemon, they need their space, so I let them have their space, you know?
I mean, that's fine. I was more referring to the boxes upon boxes of stuff just sort of all over the place.
Oh, one of the magazines in Penny Room has an original... Wait, what?
Wait,
I
really?
did not notice that.
Yeah, I didn't notice that either. I do see she has some magazines like on the right side here, but I haven't gotten a good look to see which one has the Game Boy. That's pretty cool. Oh, wait, I see it. It's that one all the way over there. The blue magazine. Near where the Sylveon's at. You can sort of make it out.
Is it the boxes from all my online orders? Maybe I ought to get rid of them, huh?
Yes, you should. They're cluttering the space up here. You might trip on them one day. Or your Pokemon might trip on them.
Anyways, you must be wondering why I brought you here. It's about, my Team Star friends. You know, the ones that I hung out with and maybe did some crimes with. I mean, I would not...
You didn't do crimes. I mean, you didn't do crimes with them. You just did crimes. And it was to help them. So I guess they're...
Yeah.
I mean, they're not really liable in a criminal sense, but I am not a lawyer. Do not take legal advice from me.
If they were not privy to that, then it's fine, right? That... If they were not privy to the information that
If they
she did the crime,
if they didn't know you were doing a crime,
intending on doing the crime.
If they didn't know you were doing the crime, if they were not involved in any way with the crime, they are not on the hook for the crime.
Yeah, something like that.
It's sort of like if you had a friend that, like, I don't know, robbed a grocery store, but you weren't hanging out with them that day. You're not liable for that crime simply because you know that person.
Yeah.
Anyway.
They really mean the world to me. I love them so much that I got scared when they weren't, you know, like, doing all the usual stuff. And Um, this isn't even like when they weren't. And I got scared when they weren't. That they weren't going to fit in okay or be happy at school. You know, because we've lived such different lives at that point, but
Yeah.
that's why I've been sort of spying on them since they came back. Just to make sure that they're okay. They should be okay, right?
I mean, from what we've seen, they seem to be doing perfectly fine. Finding their own.
Turns out I didn't need to worry. They're already having a great time. I'm swapping Vaporeons.
Why?
I want to have a female Vaporeon.
So
I
you
want a female team.
You want
female
it so
evolution
bad you're gonna
team.
take like a weaker version of Vaporeon at this point, huh?
It's not significantly weaker than my usual Vaporeon. Like, it's only like 20 levels.
Okay. Only 20 levels. I mean, if you have some candies lying around, you should be fine.
I still have extra candies, so I'm
Okay,
not too worried
Then
about
yeah, you're
that.
probably fine. But I do have another line for you.
And I do believe...
No, and now...
And now I feel bad I didn't get to...
Have it in me.
And now I feel bad that I didn't have it in me to believe in them in the first place. Eevee Girly Pop team, yeah.
Yeah.
Don't you know it?
Yeah, Yelling has Penny's team.
They're all grown so much, but I haven't changed since Operation Starfall. I really need to work on myself. I'm still scheming of ways to fix things by myself instead of having a little faith.
I mean, both of these are true. You just need to believe in them, but also it's only natural you'd worry. It's been so long.
And they haven't been to school in at
year.
least a year or so.
Yeah. So they've definitely lost a lot of schoolwork. It's going to take a while for them to get reintegrated, but they seem to be doing okay at this moment.
You really think so? That's a normal thing friends do?
I mean, yeah, it's normal to worry about your friends if they're, you know, doing something that's different.
Ooh, I'm getting like a whole lot of new berries that I don't think I've had before. Salad berry.
I think they're brand new to this region. I mean, I'm sure they've existed in Pokemon before this moment, but they are new in the game to this region that you are currently in. You're just sort of reducing the Golduck population at this point.
Yeah. I feel better after talking it out with you, Draco. Thanks. Meanwhile, this version of Penny
Look,
still in water.
Look, your version of Penny hasn't gone through the character growth that this one has yet.
And I want you to know you're real important to me, friend to me too. Aww. That goes for Nemona as well. And even Arvin and Cryano.
Aww.
Aww. So cute.
That is adorable.
You know, I don't normally like having people in my room. I wonder why you would think that.
Yeah, why would you want people in this room? Stares at the mountain of boxes behind us. Why would you possibly not want people to come in here?
But you're an exception. So stop by for a chat or whatever, anytime.
What is it?
Do we get a map of Inside Area Zero ever?
That's the neat
Is
thing. You don't.
What?
You're just going in completely blind and hoping you bump into the places you need to go. Isn't that fun? Game Freak?
Me going super off track is actually super hurting me.
100% yes. But you might still bump into one of them. It might be. You might accidentally bump into one. But there are 4 in here and you just kind of have to go around. Luckily, because this place is a crater, it is a giant circle. Unfortunately, you can't, like, you don't have all of the moves that you would have with Cryano, or with Miraidon. Because, you know, he's a bit afraid at the moment.
I see it from afar.
There's
if only I can just jump down.
Yeah.
I don't... Will the game let me?
I think it... No, it's not gonna let you. Oh, wait, yes, it will.
Oh!
Thankfully, you have a parachute in your what's it called? Phone. But I have one... I think it's the last line for Penny.
Till our next confab, then... Hasta la vista.
Hasta la vista.
Confab?
Yeah, I was gonna ask that too. The hell is a confab?
Bubba, what the heck is a confab?
Bubba, do you know what a confab is? Oh, that's cute. Look at the Leafeon and Jolteon just sleeping on her bed right now. Aww. And then we have Flareon and Vaporeon over here just sort of hanging out. Hey guys. And of course, Umbreon is sleeping in front of the closet. Oh. I didn't think I had more conversations to have, but apparently I do. We've got the Team Star members at the entrance hall.
Let me see how well my Vaporeon will do auto battling, just to level up. Confab. I think it's CONFAB.
Yes, that's how it was spelled. Where are the 2 Team Star members? Where's Eri and the dark DJ guy? Said they were at the entrance hall somewhere. If I was a former Team Star member, where would I be hiding in the entrance hall? Wait a minute! He's in his actual uniform, not... Wait, they're both in their uniform! Oh my god, I didn't even notice them. I'm pretty sure that's Harry. Okay. I found them. They're just properly dressed and it's weird. Yo, Draco! Not every day we get to see him around the academy, huh? And I do have a line for you. This is Eri. The big buff gal.
What?
Yeah, no, she's not wearing all of her wrestling makeup and outfit. She's actually wearing the school uniform, and I didn't recognize them at first.
Huddy. I should get going. I should get going.
Alright.
I will try to get through these lines though.
Okay.
For sure, we're not in the same grade as Draco either, so it's lucky we bumped into him.
You doing alright, pal? Not sure what to make of that dumbfounded look you got going on there. Feel like I might know you.
I wonder.
Airy line.
Confab, an informal private conversation or discussion.
Oh. Noted.
Why are we getting SAT words?
Because Penny. I believe Penny would unironically use that term. Just like in casual conversation like she did. It's very in character for her. But this is an airy line.
Oh, that's right. I forgot we're not wearing our usual outfits today.
Man, now that
Yeah.
you mention it, I guess this is the first time he's seeing us looking all proper in our academy uniforms, huh? Yeah, no, it really threw me for a loop there for a second. I almost walked right past you until I noticed your hairstyle. Yeesh, now I feel all awkward about it.
Good.
But hey, let's clear things up. It's me, Giacomo, or DJ Vice when you catch me at the deck.
So, Penny, how do you wind up at Mrs. Earth? Well, I just guess everything was going off the rails. School was, Yell was being a big help and sorted all that out. What? So she helped you out too? What about you then, Nemona? Yell and I are classmates, neighbors back home too. Plus, I said she should become champion and she did. What? That's wild.
Hold it right there, you two. You think you've got a cool friendship origin stories with Yell? They're nothing compared to what me and her went through our friendship.
Nobody asked you. Stop flexing on us. I guess we're all but...
All
what
buds
the
with
heck
Yell.
is the speed of this thing?
Right? It's insane! But I do have another line from Eri.
Eri here. But I'm sure that was obvious. No!
I mean, I didn't notice it first, but then I realized with your height that you were Eri because you were talking to Giacomo, who I recognized because of his hair.
I'm gonna put the text speed to slow, see if that fixes anything.
Hopefully. We came in today to take some makeup tests. Figured it was time we started clawing back all that learning we missed out on while we were holed up in our bases.
I mean, that makes sense. You did a lot of learning that...
Yeah,
Well, you skipped a lot of learning.
You skipped a
But then
whole
again-
year's worth of school, so yes, that you probably have a lot you gotta make up on.
Our team star outfits aren't all that practical for tests and things. So we came in our new uniforms, you know?
Mm-hmm.
New school uniform. It
Uniforms.
doesn't fix it? Really?
Oh, no.
Who made the... Why is Area Zero not...
Like, if they were gonna make it that fast, why not just voice act it at that point? Because no one's gonna be able to read it. Hey, Eri, think Draco could help us with our ongoing sitch?
Well...
Oop.
Hey, that's right. Great idea. I forget
Giacomo.
what... Giacomo.
What were we both
I-
thinking?
I'm sorry, the name...
Mm,
Like...
I wasn't 100%
It looked too
sure.
close to a dojo name, and I'm like, huh?
Yeah, it's our good friend Giorno.
Giorno Giovanni.
Yeah. Who knew he went to school in Spain? I mean, Paldea. We got a little proposal for you. How'd you like to be a tutor?
I mean, that sounds like a good idea in general.
I mean, as long as... I mean, I did go through most of the classes at this point, so I can probably help you out.
It was a hindsight situation?
Ah.
The text?
So...
Or them fixing things, or trying to fix things?
It was... I think he's referring to the text. I'm guessing what happened is they designed Area Zero, but then they thought, you know what, you're going to be moving around for a while with the others, it would make sense for there to be some dialogue going on, so they just sort of added it at the last moment. And yeah, I can see that Giacomo's hair does kind of look like a crab if you look at it close enough. Airy line.
Gee, one step at a time. Maybe we should start by explaining what's going on?
Whoops! Right you are, Airy! So,
Yeah.
okay. Basically, the other Team Star bosses are having a rough time of it.
We aren't Nemona. We can't just...
I mean... You're pretty decent battlers, but I'm thinking it's the other classes they're struggling with.
No, I meant, like, we can't just drop an entire situation in half in front of people like that. We need to be a little bit more restrained.
Oh wait, wrong side.
You remember Melly, Ordy, and Atticus, right?
I do. Those three, yep. They've been taking makeup tests like us, but they sure ain't passing them. They might actually have to repeat the year, which would suck after all the effort they put in to come back to school. Before you ask, me and Eri have already tried tutoring them ourselves.
Are you also not as good?
I mean, I don't think that's the issue from what Eri is saying right here.
But it didn't go well. At all.
They might just not be receptive to it. Nope. You know, I seriously didn't think those three'd have such a hard time. I mean, for me, it feels like all you need to do is pass tests and is learning formulas and memorize stuff. Guess I just can't wrap my head around what it is they can't wrap their heads around.
Yeah, I feel that. I think you also feel that to some extent too, right?
Yeah, I can see that. I'm not good with memorizing things.
And I'm only good at teaching people if it's to do with sports or exercise. I don't know if teaching is the right word.
I mean, kind of. Like, you're training or teaching people with sports and the like, so it is sort of teaching them how to properly succeed. We heard from Penny that your grades are pretty decent. I bet even Ortega and the others would perk their ears up if you dropped by to teach them. Which loops us right back to my opening refrain. Think you could help tutor for us? Sure, why not? I'd be happy to help.
That's very kind of you.
I mean, I figure I can manage. How hard can tutoring be, right? Right?
Have you tutored IRL anyone before?
Not even once, no.
Yeah, that's how it sounded.
That's fair. That's fair. I would argue, but you're right.
Thanks so much, Draco. You really are the best.
I am pretty awesome. Whoops! Almost forgot. We gotta keep this under wraps, okay? No telling Penny. We've stressed her out
Why?
enough for one lifetime. There's no way we can bother her with this.
Why though? I don't get that.
Because they don't want to worry her any more than they've already have. They know that she's been worried about them from the whole Operation Starfall fiasco. That she has been worrying about them this whole time up to that point. So they don't want to put even more stress on her. I don't know if they're aware that Penny has been spying on them to make sure they're okay, though. But if they did know that information as well, they would probably double down on, no, you cannot tell Penny that we're struggling like this. We don't need her stressing out even further.
It would be good for for them to interact though, I feel like.
I mean, maybe, but they don't want to take the risk of worrying her even further. So that's why they're it is believable that they would be, you can't tell Penny about this, alright? It's not that they don't trust Penny, and it's not that they don't, like, believe that she could help them with tutoring. It's just they're worried about stressing her out more than they need to.
This will be our little secret, okay?
Gotcha. Another airy line.
One flame. We'll be right here, so come and let us know when you're ready to start.
Okay. I'm ready to start. You all set to tutor the other Team Star bosses up to test bossin level? Yes. Music to my ears! Let's go lay down a killer study sesh! Word. Oh my god. Yeah. I believe Atticus wearing that 100%. He looks so different when he's not in his ninja garb. It's weird.
Oh my gosh. I don't like the change in it's too significant of a change.
I mean, like, I'm okay with Eri and Giacomo's outfits, because I feel like their outfits work for them really well. Even Atticus's, I think, works for him, but it's just so different that it's jarring for him. I'm so used to seeing him wear green and pinks and having his face covered that seeing him wear, like, a suit is wild. And Ortega, I'm so used to wearing a pink suit, and now he's just wearing shirts, t-shirt and shorts. Huh? Sup, gang? Studying hard, I hope? Well, we were before you and your big mouth showed up.
Oh, okay. That's a little excessive.
That's a little, aggressive there, Ortega. Here to check we're not slacking off, are you? Pretty much. Your eyes start glazing over the second I'm out the door. Tell me I'm wrong.
Ooh, that's also harsh.
But he's
they need to calm down.
I mean, he's clearly not wrong, though, because Ortega had nothing to say to that. He's like, damn, you right. Ah, Lady Eri clad in her academy uniform. I feel mine eyes sharpen and my mind focus each time this vision returns to greet me.
The few times that your eyes have glazed over is when I'm like super focused on like let's watch something and you're like super not into whatever I decided we're watching. It's like let's watch this Sinhalese teledrama. I know you don't understand Sinhalese at all.
Yeah. Yeah, I believe that.
You don't remember this.
I don't.
One of the times when we were both over at your mom's place, I suggested, hey, we should watch the Singley's teledrama that I've been watching. And I can, like, explain it to... Oh, shoot. Vaporeon fainted.
Oh no! And there are no Pokemon centers in Area 0.
Ah.
I will say this,
how...
though. I believe you can heal your Pokemon at the locks.
But I haven't gotten to that yet.
You sure haven't, because you've been wandering around aimlessly. And there's no map to indicate where they are. So you have a choice to make. You can either A, look for one of the locks as fast as possible while I set the timer up, or B, fly out of Area 0 to a random location where there is a Pokemon Center and heal your Vaporeon. The choice is yours.
I saw a lock, so I'm not too worried, but I do need to...
Right, so
okay.
Let me set up the timer.
Ready?
Give me just a sec. Okay, ready. 3, 2, 1, go.
Okay. Run.
And since you are
hopefully there's
focused,
not a lot of dialogue also.
If you hit dialogue, I will pause it because we normally don't use the timer during dialogue. And I will read Eri's line since
pause.
you're focused. Oh, okay, hold on. Stop. There we go. 107 is where we stopped on.
Which dialogue should I do? Yours? I'll do yours.
Okay.
If only that focus were helpful for your studies, Atticus. Sorry, I got distracted.
Oh, what's this? My ninja senses detected the presence of another being behind thee, Lady Eri. Come, step forward, knave, that we might see thy face. It's me, Draco.
I'm surprised he didn't just recognize. if he's able to sense your presence, sometimes, and especially with how familiar the presence is, I'm surprised.
Yeah, I mean, Eri and Giacomo were blocking us, so he just knew there was a person back there because of his finely honed ninja senses.
But, like, his finely attuned ninja senses can also figure out the build, how the person walks. And it's not like this isn't the first time he's met us and seen us, like, walking around a starbase.
But I wasn't walking. They only looked up when Giacomo and Eri were in the room. And I was also in the room behind them. So, at most, maybe he'd be able to sense there's a person there. This is their body shape. But
any form of walking would have triggered it.
Yeah, but he didn't notice us until he had started the conversation, it seemed like, and that's when he noticed there was a person back there. And besides, with just my body shape, like, there are probably other people with this general frame that it could be.
Everyone has a very unique walk. Anything from a slight pebble in the shoe can change the person's gait like crazy.
But I digress. You? What the? No! Why is this happening?
What do you mean?
I should have surmised as much. The strength of thy spirit precedes thee as ever, good fellow. Never mind that. Giacomo, explain! What is Draco doing here? Hey now, be nice! Draco, wait, no. Professor Draco is going to be your tutor. Dang, I feel like I'm underdressed for being a professor. Maybe I should have gotten, like, the suit outfit. Oh!
Do you have a suit outfit?
I mean, I think I have. I think the winter outfit was kind of like a suit.
True, that's what I usually wear. Anyway.
Oh, glad tidings! I am truly grateful to hear it. He's gonna what? Since when? Since a few moments ago. You can't just go stomping around and deciding stuff like this without asking anyone, Giacomo. And you! We don't need a tutor! Do us a favor and toddle on home, would you?
I kind of get their vibe.
I mean, how well is your current studies doing for you, Ordy?
Hey, Ordy? Tell you, very nice here. Draco kindly agreed to coming here and help us out. You get what I mean already? So talking to him with that kind of attitude...
Eri has activated mom mode.
is unacceptable, right?
Yeah, no, totally, sorry, Eri.
I don't know if Eri activated mom mode as much as she's tapping into typical, like, strong person's tropes.
No.
Sorry. Who?
I'm pretty sure this is Eri activating mom mode. Oh, what I meant to say was, sorry, Draco. No worries, Ortega. It's fine. Ah, Lady Eri in a menacing mood. What a vision of unusual rarity. Hey, don't worry about Ortega. He just doesn't want you to see him floundering.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, it's okay. You know, I get where he's coming from. He's embarrassed about it, but it's fine. I'm here to help, and we're going to solve this problem together. Oh, and Eri has another line.
Hey, guys. We seem to have lost Melly. Where'd she go?
Lady Mela declared her wish to stretch her legs minutes before your arrival. She departed rather suddenly and has not returned since. Well, we all know Mela. She just wandered off because she doesn't feel like studying. Another line.
I wonder if Melly is just, like, trying to knock out some steam while, like, from not understanding things, because I've done that before.
Yeah, that feels in character for her too. Like, she's very prone to fits of burst of rage, and that's not exactly acceptable in a school, even if they're in this room alone studying. So she's probably like, I just need to blow off some steam. I need to walk, cool my head a bit, and we'll try this studying thing again, I guess. But I'm too mad to do that right now.
I hate to say it. Guess that's probably true. Like, and with the blowing off steam, like, there was, back in the day when I did color guard for school and college and stuff, there was this one toss that was really, really high. I forget if it was a double or a 2.5. And I'm still very short, and I have trouble naturally doing those tosses because the pole is so long, and if I did it with proper technique, which I can't, it's physically impossible. I've tried it multiple times. Proper technique is by the waist, like by your belly button. I have to, like, either lift it up higher than that, which means I'm losing power, or I have to put it at an angle, which means it's now I'm losing momentum because now it's at an angle and has to cut through more. It has to deal with more friction than normal.
Right.
So like, I remember coming early after like trying to get this toss done, and I couldn't get it. I like tried practicing and I couldn't get it, so I just started punching a random bag that was under the stadium. And the instructor walked in and saw me and was like, "Okay." and then I felt awkward that someone saw me do that, so I just went back to the flag and tried doing this toss again. And then we kept like, then we figured out like I'm not necessarily doing things wrong by going off the angle because I physically can't. I can't be perfectly in the toaster. I can't like and in the actual performance that happened, the instructor was like, "Okay, since this is a really high toss and you're clearly struggling with this, you are allowed to just stop for this toss because the height is important. Everyone else needs to walk and do the toss, but you specifically, since you're having trouble with this, you could stop walking to your spot, to your next spot, and do this toss, and then catch it, and then move on."
Right.
Which breaks the the form a little bit because I'm stopping in the middle of. But yeah, anyway.
Sorry about this, Draco, but you think you could go find Mela for us? She'll be somewhere in the academy for sure. We'll stay on standby here and get everything prepped for our killer study sesh. Harry!
But yeah. I should show you me trying to do... Have I shown you that color guard stuff? The one where I stop in the middle?
I don't believe so.
I'll show you that show.
Okay.
Sorry to keep relying on you like this. I hope you find Melly without much trouble.
Alright. Well, now we gotta go find Melly. Where could she be? Tell us, oh map of the school. She's in the schoolyard.
Meanwhile.
That's kind of where I
Meanwhile.
figured.
Oh, I bet that's what we're looking for.
I come in from behind.
Mm-hmm.
That must be one of the buildings the professor was talking about.
Oh yeah, what were they called? Radish rations?
Of course.
Arvin!
Research stations.
That's what I said, radish rations. Oh wait, no, that's different. Well, I was close.
Wow, you have such a great memory, Penny.
What's great is my common sense compared to you lot, apparently.
Apparently, yes. Oh hey, I found her. She also looks wildly different without the cool boots.
Ah, what the heck's that? That's a Pokemon La Primera uses. I didn't know that species could be found in the Great Crater. Come on, Yell. Let's take it on together. Climb on.
I have a line for you, but you have a battle to be getting to.
I'll try double thingamajigs.
Okay, and I will, should I start the timer again? Because this is technically gameplay.
Up to you?
I'll start the timer. Again.
Okay.
You just gotta get through this battle.
Yeah, I don't know how fast I can get through a battle though.
I mean, remember that. See, look, you got through.
Or
Nemona
Lycanroc
sinks the
just
battle.
does it. Okay.
I mean,
Huh?
remember, Glimora is a rock poison type, so a ground move destroys it. And I think
You might want to pause it again.
yeah, I'm gonna pause it again because you've hit dialogue. You're at 34 seconds by the by.
Huh? Oh, hey, Draco.
Mela, is that you?
Well, oh, you can't tell with my very, very vibrant red, anime protagonist style hair.
I mean, yeah, but usually it's spiked up, and I'm so used to seeing you with the boots and the outfit, and your hair is spiked up, and it looks wildly different, even though it's the same hair color, admittedly.
Seriously? You have eyes, don't you? Obviously, it's Mela you're talking to.
Mela, your hairstyle, your clothes, your outfit, object permanence is clearly not Draco's strong suit. I mean, what?
Listen, it's not object permanence, it's that the outfit is so wildly different from this current one that I don't recognize her right away. I feel like this isn't like a stretch. This seems like a thing that's believable and common, that it's just, you know, she looks different.
Me and Draco's Discord server, the D&D one,
Mm.
because you change the icon every time the campaign changes.
Yeah, because I mean that makes sense to do that instead of keeping
And-
it the same always.
And then I'm like, why can't I find Draco's D&D server anymore?
Oh, right. I guess I'm not,
Decked out.
decked out in my usual out gear today.
Correct.
That is a correct statement,
Yeah.
Mela.
Harry made a big fuss about wearing our uniforms for this study group thing.
Let me guess, the uniforms are itchy or uncomfortable or...
I mean, she walked around
Distracting.
with big rubber boots with fire on them that made it awkward to move. I don't think the uniforms would be much worse.
I mean, some people have discomfort for different materials.
I suppose that's fair.
So yeah, it's not like I have much of a choice.
Sure you did, but you did the right thing.
But what are you doing here anyway?
Also, she usually has black lipstick on that she's not wearing. I don't know if that's a school rule or something that you can't wear makeup, but it might be.
Yeah, that's possible.
This has so many weird connotations if you said it. I mean, admittedly, it makes sense because she's a Team Star member, but the way it's worded just immediately in my mind goes to so many terrible places. I came here to raid your base. Excuse me? I've been looking for you. That's much more normal and not creepy in any way.
Since Draco has my model on the other side, I was looking to Draco when he said that in my stream, but it looks like I was looking away, so I guess I'll have to do this.
I see.
Huh?
So I decided to flip my camera back because I had it mirrored, because if I have my camera normal, I'm looking in your direction when I look over the screen. But in your stream, I'm pointing in the opposite direction.
Well, yeah.
It was the different way before when I had it mirrored, where I was looking in the opposite direction in my stream, but in your stream I was looking right at you.
Inside of Discord, it'll flip it automatically. It'll treat it like a selfie camera and flip it automatically.
But it changed it when I
put it back to normal from it being flipped. Because before, when I had it flipped, in your stream, I noticed I was looking toward you when I looked over this way. And in my stream, I was looking in the opposite direction. So I figured,
Draco,
you know
my
what?
love.
I'll flip it and see how that
Don't
looks.
flip it. It's not a flip thing.
I mean,
Where are you compared to me?
on my stream, I am on your right side.
And guess which side you are on my stream?
I am on your left side.
Yes. So that has nothing to do with... That's just how we placed each other.
I feel like it was different when I had it flipped, though. Like, it actively changed it when I flipped it. Like, I'll even do it
Maybe.
again to prove my point here. Like,
Maybe the
instead, I
center
will
is
put it
slightly
at
off
flip
or
mirror.
something.
See? That switched me immediately, hitting flip. And I'll do it again, bringing myself back to normal. Switches me back to looking the way I was a few seconds ago.
Yeah, but like that doesn't change the fact that you're still on opposite sides of me.
I mean, yes, but me personally, my model is currently looking to my left. And in my
But
stream, I'm looking to
Me
that same
looking
direction.
to you, me looking to you in my stream is me looking away from you in your stream.
Yeah, and that's
because
the same.
of where I am.
In both streams, you're looking in a different direction. But for some reason, when I look to my left, wait, no, hold on.
Okay,
No, I'm
where am
confusing
I looking
myself.
at right now?
Right now, you are looking away from me in my stream.
But in my stream, I'm looking towards you because I have you on the opposite side of where you are currently in your stream.
Right. Right.
Now it's clicking. Okay.
Now it's clicking. I'm sorry.
Anyway.
Yeah, anyway.
What's the occasion? You're itching for another showdown or something?
I mean, maybe later. I'm apparently here to help tutor you and the rest of Team Star. One explanation later.
Oh, okay. You came up here to bring me back last. Huh.
Yep.
Guess time got away from me while I was admiring
The veggies. Admiring the
the
veggies.
veggies. Yeah, so that.
Oh, I guess it cut out for me, because I didn't hear the veggies.
Might as well get going then.
Yep. Right, let's see how this tutoring thing is gonna work out. Oh my god, I just noticed Mela is moving the same as if she was wearing the big boots because she's so used to wearing them.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
The way she was stepping, I'm like, she's not wearing the boots. Oh my god, she's just so used to it that she's doing it by default now.
What's up, amigos?
Am I talking to myself in this one?
Yeah, because that's Eri.
Ah, fun.
Melly! Welcome back!
Why did I give two characters such gruff voices?
I mean, Eri's a big buff gal, and Melly is pretty extreme, so, like, it makes sense.
And Draco, thank you so much for finding her.
So, where were you lazing around this time?
I don't know if it would necessarily significantly more to give her a different set of walking animations. Like, it's different positions in the bones, right? Like,
Yeah.
Granted, I haven't added any animations into my VR chat model, which I wanted to do anyway. So that is a future project anyway.
Yeah. I don't know if it would cost more to give her a different walk, but it would certainly take more time, if nothing else.
It would be a nice addition, but for how little it's used, I can see why they skipped it.
Yeah, they wouldn't put the effort in. I just like the idea that she's just so used to walking in the big boots, she hasn't acclimated to not wearing them yet.
You know, here and there.
I mean, have you ever, like, ridden, like, a giant horse
No.
and then got off of it and then had to do, like, the weird walk? Okay. That's another thing you need to do.
I haven't ridden a horse, I don't think. Not that I remember, anyway. Bubba has.
But Bubba knows what I'm talking about. So that, like, if you've ever ridden a horse that's, like, way, way big, and it's, like, every time, or you'll see, like, especially if you're going with a group of people, everyone will start walking weird afterwards. They'll start walking with as if they had a giant watermelon between their legs.
Lady Mella, is something amiss? Nah, we're all good, right? The Dream Study team is all here. That's what counts. Time's a-wasting, so I say let's hit the books. Take it away, Professor Draco. These three are all counting on you. All right, class. Okay. I guess I'm just going to each individual person and asking, hey, what's up? What's the problem?
I guess.
How am I supposed to know this? I don't get it. Well, let's see how it's going. Don't think I didn't see you and your smug face hovering there. You got some nerve. You realize I'm a second-year student, right? I'm an entire year above you. Ari says we need to let you help, so fine. You can try to tutor me or whatever. They'll be shocked if you can get this literature stuff to sink in.
Oh, okay. But, like, if you, like, sometimes, like, if people have, like, ride the, like, larger horses, you'll end up walking weird. Like, you have a giant watermelon between it. Like, there was this one farm down south in the US that had horses that were wider than average. Most of them be wider than average. So, like, people would... We noticed the group before us were walking hella funny, and we thought that was funny. And then we rode the horses, and I was the one with some horse riding experience at this point, compared to the others that were in this group. So I had the more stubborn horse to ride. And boy oh boy, did it want to eat everything, and I had to corral it all the time. It was trying to eat every single wildflower it could. Anyway.
Yeah, I just noticed the time. It's 1:50.
Yeah.
You should probably get through your scenes and save.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna stop where I am so you can get through yours.
Are there gonna be a lot of more of these rare Pokemon down here, you think?
You think that was something? Please, you've got no idea how terrifying Area Zero really is.
Wow, patronizing much? Easy, you two. Let's just head inside the research station.
Am I getting teleported?
Yes,
I'm
you
getting
are.
teleported.
Which is good, because then I don't have to start the timer. Okay, I'm gonna start the timer then, I guess. You have to run in. It looked like it was gonna teleport you, but it didn't. And I think you're gonna go straight into a cutscene, so maybe I won't start the timer. You're still at 34 seconds, and I believe that console or something... No, there's a bed in here. So after the cutscene, go to the bed and that will heal your Pokemon.
Okay, good. Wow! Are these ancient ruins? They look far too deep for that.
It appears you have reached your first research station without incident. This facility was constructed 87 years ago as a way station for those surveying Area Zero.
87 years is a long time.
Yeah, that's almost 100 years.
So that's why there's a bed! Looks like we can use this place to rest up if we need to.
Have a good night, Bubba.
Good night, Bubba.
Yo, if you'd be so kind as to disable the first lock on the lab using that central panel.
Sure.
The green panel. Dead ahead.
Yeah.
Well done! Please continue your efforts at the remaining research stations. Okay, now you might want to run to that bed.
Yes.
And reset that.
If you, Vaporeon, and the rest of your parties feel full of energy again. Yippee!
Alright, so now you know if you ever get your Pokemon knocked out, you need to make a mad dash to one of the research stations. Also, that little green thing over there is a teleportation. When you unlock the other stations, it'll allow you to teleport to each different one of the stations, including the entrance. Wonder if my dad ever worked here.
I wanted to check out the other rooms, but the doors are busted. Oh yeah, this is going great.
Penny's like regretting all her life decisions up until this point.
Looks like you could get a decent rest on the bed here if you and your teeth get tired. Although it looks kind of mildewy.
Listen, any port in a storm, Nemona. Any port in a storm.
Do you want to read this?
Well, it's you directly. Oh, no, wait. Thanks to my prototype terror orb, I secured fun. Oh, okay, so no, this would be... Thanks to my prototype terror orb, I secured corporate funding for my research and made a laboratory in the lighthouse near Cabapoca. Someday, though, I'll return to the crater and resume my study of these crystals.
Let's see, is this also?
We've determined that this energy crystallization is linked to the being we call... The interlocking hexagonal plates that compromise shell must somehow cause this phenomenon, which I've dubbed terastallizing. I mean, technically it's a book. I didn't have to make the noise, but it was better than just saying redacted.
Is that the only...
Yes,
Is that it?
that's the only other thing in here. There's the teleporter, there's the journals, there's the bed, and the lock that you can engage or disengage. But it'd be kind of messed up if you had reactivated the lock after deactivating, wouldn't it? It's like, alright,
Yeah.
that's the first lock done, and now let's lock it back in, because screw Toro. Anyway, I mean...
Draco!
Oh, is it time for a backstory reveal? Penny, shh!
He was always busy with work, hardly ever came home. I cooked for myself, cleaned for myself, but Boston was the only one I had talked to. So yeah, I don't really know him at all. Even if he is my dad, I tried Girafferig,
And
you're interrupting
Girafferig.
backstory! How dare you!
That was so rude of you, Girafferig.
It was in the middle of his heartfelt backstory, and you're just like, ooh, people, battle! Kill this
I was
giraffe!
Come here for the item. You didn't need to charge at me.
No, it's very aggressive. Oh, you're in the nearby area? Battle we must.
I didn't know Girafferig could also be a Nemona.
Apparently, yes. If you catch this trapper, you have to name it Nemona.
Stop dodging.
You're letting that Vaporeon get dangerously low.
Okay, screw this. I'm healing you.
I mean, how am I supposed to know how some made-up characters in a story are feeling? I mean, just think how you would feel in that situation, and you can get a general baseline for how they were probably feeling. See, the protagonist in this book is the mom in a mousehold family. Her name is Mama Mousehold. We're supposed to analyze why she calls Papa Mousehold terrible in this passage. Mama Mousehold's eyes glittered with tears. It was clear from the letter Papa Mousehold had left. She would never get to see him again. Toying with my feelings right to the end? You really are a terrible thing.
Draco.
But the truth is, I would have never... And there it goes. I haven't seen him for ages now, unless you count seeing him in the news or whatever. Used to at least get emails sometimes, but those stopped a couple of years ago. And then he appears out of the blue and tells me we've got to come to Area Zero. Some family, right?
Oh, but we're not here to judge or anything. And I'm sorry about earlier. I shouldn't have snapped like that.
Nah, I was also giving you a hard time. Sorry,
Penny. My name's Penny.
You know, you're actually pretty nice for a little pipsqueak.
Don't call me Pipsqueak, you big lunk. That's the spirit.
Well, they're getting back together.
They're getting along.
Yeah.
She must actually love him a lot. We can't know what's in her heart. Well, let's see. Judging from this passage... You must truly... Let's see. Mama Mousehold's eyes glittered with tears. It was clear from the letter Papa Mousehold left she would never get to see him again. So then, yes, the feeling here is she must actually love him a lot. Huh? So she calls him terrible, but she actually loves him? Why doesn't she just say that, then? There's no way that's the right answer. You sure about that, my man? I'd have thought you, of all people, would relate. What's that supposed to mean? Oh, you do the exact same thing with Draco. You're always snapping at him and being difficult, but you actually respect him a ton, don't you? What? You must be joking! There's no universe in which I respect this oaf even a little! Nuh-uh! No way! Nope! Okay, you tsundere. Fine. Okay, I guess people are tempted to say the opposite of what they mean sometimes. This question makes more sense to me now, but just a teeny bit. Thanks for not being entirely useful. Or useless, rather. No worries. I'm here for you if you need me, buddy. What I know is I know not. I have fathomed the depths of mine own ignorance. Ah, noble sensei, comest thou to proffer me a helping hand? Yes.
No, I don't think you can use helping hand in studies. I don't think that's how that move is supposed to work.
I mean, it powers you up, so maybe it would boost your mental power, but I mean, we wouldn't know for sure unless I learned that move. Sadly, I don't know helping hand anymore. I'm no longer a Minum. My deepest thanks. Mathematics is the scourge of my existence in particular. Arithmetic! 'Tis an unsolvable mystery. Agreed. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to help you with math.
Arithmetic?
Math. Fancy name for math.
But arithmetic was a sore spot for you.
I'm not math. I am not good at math. I still count on my fingers sometimes. Because it takes me too long to calculate in my head, so it's just easier to visualize. Or use the calculator, which is infinitely faster than I am.
I mean, I typically use a calculator before using anything else too, but like, it's not necessarily because I don't know. I feel like arithmetic would be considered like common math.
I mean, I can do basic math. It just takes me a long time to calculate it in my head. Even the simple stuff, unless it's like something easy, like, I don't know, 1 + 1 is 2. That is easy and quick.
I can usually calculate things. It's not necessarily fast, but for me, the problem is less speed and more being able to write it fast enough. The physical action of writing or explaining.
But since my true calling lies in garment design, I feel not concern myself with numbers. I mean, you do technically need to concern yourself with numbers in garment design. You need to get measurements for people and outfits, and therefore math is involved. I'm sorry, Atticus. I hate to be the one to tell you this, but math has unfortunately infiltrated every single field of business, and there's no escaping it. Math is inescapable. We are doomed to have to learn it.
Yeah, for garment making, it's very important, especially for seam allowances, making sure that you have, like, you definitely need to have at least some understanding of trigonometry, I feel like, if you're doing things. Especially if you're making your own.
Yeah, I mean, he's been able to do it so far with the base understanding of math, I guess, but still, probably look better if you knew what you were doing with math and measurements and seams and whatnot. They've naught to do with fashion, after all. No.
We just gave a bunch of examples of how
Atticus.
that's so false.
Atticus, my man, you're gonna need to know numbers. Believe you me, I would love to tell you that math isn't an unnecessary thing, but sadly it has infiltrated all aspects of human life. We're damned to learn it. Skill in mathematics will still be of service to me, you say? I do not quite follow. Oh, every line.
Give me a sec. Trying to avoid a bunch of Pokemon.
Also, you should probably save, considering you have,
Excuse me, that was weird. I don't usually burp out loud like that.
I didn't even hear it.
I think I know what Draco's getting at. It's like with our Team Star outfit, remember? We ended up spending a lot of money on it.
As indeed we should. We must not shy away from expenses when creating objects of great quality.
But
Poke poke.
but we had reams of fabric left over after the outfits were made.
Reams? Is that a word?
Yeah, reams of cloth. I think it's I don't know if it's a unit of measurement per se, but it's, she's saying they had a lot of surplus after he made the outfits because they didn't properly, buy for what they needed.
He just bought a boatload of cloth to make the outfits.
Draco.
Last time I came to Great Crater, I was trying to go see my dad. I got this far, but then I got attacked by some kind of creature I've never seen before.
Really? What kind of Pokemon was it?
It wasn't even like a Pokemon, more like a crazy weird metallic machine thing.
You sure it wasn't like a Pokemon that was just a little bit more, I don't know, more robot-y?
Yeah, I'm sure it was like a completely different creature altogether. And I heard my boss did real bad, so it's not like I just forget. I'll never want to run into that awful thing again.
It was that strong, huh? Then I really hope I'd see it.
That's what I figured you'd say.
You're real tactless sometimes, Nemona.
Yeah,
Yeah, she is.
and I do have an airy line for you. When?
Don't you think we could have saved more money there?
I cannot deny it. 'Tis a fair point. Now that I think of it, the garment's dimensions and the cost of materials demand calculation. And if setting one's creation's profit margins do come into play, a designer who pays heed to such figures and sums would surely prove the superior artisan. 'Twould seem my thinking was naive. I had turned mine eyes from the inconvenient truth. That decides it. My heart is changed and my mind made up. From now on, I will devote myself to the study of mathematics. Hey-ah! Wow, I didn't even have to go into some weird mirror world or something to change your heart. I just sort of used my words. Wild. I've got another line from Mary.
Sorry, I kind of butted in on your tutoring just now, Draco. I'm glad it all worked out, though. Thanks to you, Atticus seems really inspired to study. He's the type that gets totally absorbed once he's fired up. I'm sure he'll be just fine.
I think I found a good pacing there for the button presses. Okay, Melly would be next, but are you sure you shouldn't probably get going because you have to get up early and it's past 2 a.m. now?
Yeah, I need to go.
You should probably
This is gonna be another fun 4-hour VOD that I need to... Why do I keep making 4-hour VODs?
I mean, 4 hours is reasonably a good length for a stream. Theoretically.
I keep forgetting who I'm talking to.
I mean, isn't that like one of the recommendeds that we got from that one webinar?
Don't go more than 4 hours.
Don't go more than 4 hours. But that still means 4 hours is good.
2 hours is sufficient for most streams.
And I disagree with that statement. But the 4 hours thing I could get behind. Even though I even shoot past 4 hours a little bit. But you know what? It's not 5 hours. It's like at most 4 hours, 59 minutes. If I try to do that really hard. I've got a mellow line.
Just gonna try capturing this Espeon since it's female, and I can replace my male one. In theory.
But that's just a theory. I mean, yeah, this would actually work in this. This is a game theory. One.
Can I sit on top of this Pokeball?
I mean, you could, but if it bursts open, that might not be the most comfortable.
You're getting in the heal ball.
Man, this is hard.
Stop a second.
And your Vaporeon's knocked out. You're gonna need
It's
to...
okay. The thing is not that. Oh, but I can't use freaking.
You're gonna have to run back to where that was or find the next one really quickly. Probably should have healed it first before throwing the next heal ball.
Yeah.
Oh, you got a crit catch.
How'd you tell?
When it got in the ball, it like shook for a second in the air. That shows that you have a crit catch.
Ah.
Alright, so I'm gonna grab the timer for you. Ready? 3.
Yep.
3, 2, 1, go.
Okay.
Since you're doing that, I will read the dialogue because you're gonna be focusing on trying to get that Vaporeon back. Huh? What are you looking at, Draco? Oh yeah, you're a tutor now, aren't you? Mm-hmm. Alright then, I was just doing some practice questions. Here, let me know if you think this one's
I
true
found
or
it.
false. Oh, good.
I haven't gotten in yet, but I found it.
Alright. And I think this is where you're starting to see
cutscene.
the... Yep, let me undo... You have 53 seconds left.
It's like a research station. About time, too.
You can get a new Pokemon only by catching them yourself or trading with other trainers. Yeah, that's true. You can only get Pokemon by catching them or trading with other trainers. Is there another way I'm not thinking of? Wait, there are events. I don't trust myself. I'm going to Google just to make sure I'm correct.
Phew. Let's head in and take a breather.
Draco, quick line.
Oh, I thought you'd have a bit more stamina, student council girl.
I'm just full of surprises.
Draco.
Oh, that wasn't a compliment, you know?
Hey, look, Delibird. It's good to see some nice familiar Pokemon down here too.
Haha! Yeah, familiar, alright?
Why does it look like a robot?
Excellent question. Because it is.
Oh my gosh, so cute.
Anyway, the answer to this was false.
Wait, why?
Well, I just looked at a guide and it said, yeah, that's what I thought too. Can't go forgetting about Pokemon you hatch from eggs. Exactly. You know what? Fair point.
Eggs.
Did not think of eggs.
What the? What? Yo, it's battle time.
Jump in the line.
So
It's
not
battle
cute.
time.
So not cute. So not cute.
Okay. Next one. What is the name of...
Double Umbreon. Oh my gosh. This is...
I mean, you and her have the exact same team, so... Yeah. Anyway, that's Iron Birdie. Also, obviously, you cannot catch this one because you're in a double battle, sadly. But they will start showing up now in the wild, the future Pokemon, so you can catch them then. So if you want to get yourself an iron bundle, you certainly could. That would be the Terra Jewel. That's what I thought.
but I was checking. Yeah, that sounds about right. Does it make sense, about all this, seeing as you have your own Terra Orb? Either way, terrestrializing is pretty awesome, don't you think? Only outstanding students get to have Terra Orbs all for themselves, though. Okay, next one. This has zilch to do with tests, but, I want to ask you something. I don't know how to put it, though. It's a tricky one. You gotta promise not to laugh, okay? Of course not. Mum's the word. So, how important do you think dreams are?
Can be important.
Oh my god, the
Ooh.
third one is so mean!
Dracolocke is dragon type.
Yes. Well, let me clarify. So a Dracolocke means I can only catch dragon Pokemon, Pokemon that evolve into dragon Pokemon, Pokemon that look like dragons. So, like, for example, for our starter Pokemon, I chose Fuecoco, who is a crocodile, and that is a reptile, so it is tangentially a dragon Pokemon. I also made a slight adjustment to the rules at one point because I needed to catch a Pokemon for a BBQ quest in the DLC that...
And it was kind of forced upon you. You can't, change it.
So there was a Reniculus, which is in no way a dragon, but it was a dragon Terra type. So, Exactly. And I actually have Gyarados on my team, in fact. Because he's obviously inspired by a dragon.
Seriously, what was that? Darn thing scared me half to death.
Like our future goals?
Dreams are important.
Mm-hmm.
Even the ones that from sleep. I feel like the sleep dreams help me figure out what's going on in my life.
Yeah, I mean, it's how your brain, processes the information from the day and your problems and such.
I'm aware of Pokemon Home.
I'm aware Pokemon Home exists. Exactly, I'm talking about the future. What we want to be when we're older, that kind of stuff. I've got no idea about all that right now. Meanwhile, most of Team Star seems like they got it figured out. They've got proper dreams. Even the veggies in the schoolyard are doing their best to grow, Wish I had their kind of direction. I mean, what'll happen if I never figure it out? What if I never have a dream to chase? Honestly, I get scared just thinking about it.
Mela, you've already hinted at a direction.
Which is exactly what I'm going to go upon. You have your art, don't you?
Oh, you can use it to get a Charmander at level 5.
Oh, neat! Huh? How do you know I joined the art club? Oh, I've been around and I heard some things. Well, whatever, that's just a hobby anyway. Not like I'm gonna do art to earn a living. Wait, now that I think about it, Mr. Dragonbrows does art for his job. I love the name for Hassel, Mr. Dragonbrows. Good old Mr. Dragonbrows. He always...
I feel like the proper name should be Mr. Dragon Saw Brows.
I mean, that's not what...
With how often he just, bursts into...
Mr. Saw Dragonbrows. He always looks like he's having a great time at school. It's like he's not working at all. If I could do something like that, I could paint for a living. That'd be crazy fun. You think that could be it? Is it really okay to call that my dream? Why wouldn't it be? For sure.
Pokemon Home, basically a middle ground to transfer Pokemon from a box in one game to another. Yeah.
You can get Gen 1 starter when you first download the game. Neat! You're right. That's gotta be it! That's my dream! Man, I feel like a whole new person! Thanks, Draco! You continued to tutor Team Star for a while. Alright, gang. I'd say it's about time we cue the outro and wrap up today's study sesh even.
And I can say my lines.
If you're ready. Doesn't require Nintendo Online,
Yes.
and it's free besides different plans.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah. Yes. Great effort all around. Does everyone feel like they've made progress today?
Totally. I sped through my practice questions like a champ. I guess Draco wasn't the world's worst tutor. Aw, thank you, Ortega. I know that's a big compliment from you. Well, I learned that even arithmetic can be enthralling when engaged with earnest. Hell yeah. Thanks to our esteemed tutor, I feel enlivened as a reverum drenched in poison.
That feels like a bad thing.
I mean, Reverum is a poison Pokemon, so, you know, it probably enjoys being drenched in poison.
Ah.
Trade your Ditto from Pokemon Go to Scarlet.
I should do that. I should bulk port all my Pokemon from Pokemon Go into Pokemon Home because I haven't touched Pokemon Go. I don't even know if I can open Pokemon Go because I don't have it on my phone currently.
I mean, I do have it on my phone, I think, but I forget what I have in Pokemon Go, if I'm being completely honest.
I feel like someone used defog on me. Man. I'm seeing everything so clearly. The knowledge is just pouring itself into my brain.
Well, Pokemon Go have limitations when traveling.
Noted.
I think Pokemon Scarlet and Violet also allow you to transfer Pokemon from Go, because I think I remember seeing that in the mystery gift section in the Poké Portal.
Sounds right.
But I think you would need NSO to do that, but I could be wrong.
We'll figure it out when we figure it out.
Anyway, Eri.
Oh, that's brilliant, everyone. Well done. Sounds like this was our best session yet.
She really looks a lot older than everyone.
Yeah, because she's really tall and really big, really buff.
It must have been thanks to your expert tutoring.
Can only be transferred if you have had that Pokemon in that game, or it's something you can get in that game or starter.
It can only be transferred if you have had that Pokemon in that game. Gotcha. Anyway.
Draco, it was really kind of you to help us out.
Oh, you know, I try my best for my friends.
I wonder if the part of the reason why they didn't tell Penny is because she might have hacked the system to make it look like they passed when they didn't.
I mean, I don't know if that was a concern they had, but it is a viable concern considering.
We prepared a little thank you gift from all of us. So here you go.
Aw, guys, thank you. Ooh, gold bottle cap. I don't know what that's used for. At the very least, I don't remember what it's used for, but it's probably something important.
25 AM.
A lovely golden bottle cap, which is even rarer than a silver bottle cap. Certain people are delighted to be given one of these. You also obtained the modified uniform A, B, and Team Star sunglasses. Well, now I have to look what those look like. And the Team Star gloves, the Team Star heels, the Team Star helmet, and the Team Star case. Oh my.
What?
And Taylor, thank you for following. And
And let's do Team Star's pose together too. Here, I'll teach you how to do it.
You learned the Hostile V-Star emote from Eri.
I've been wanting that. I've been wanting that.
So, I guess to get this, you need to, 1, you gotta beat the main story in the post game. 2, you need to talk to your friends around the school and see what they're doing up to the end. And 3, the tutoring session.
Mm.
And suddenly Penny is here.
What? Guys, what are you all doing here?
Penny? Yeesh. Busted.
She was totally 100% spying on everything,
Well,
wasn't she?
I mean, we'll see. She has an explanation.
I was just walking down the hall and I saw you all in here. Really not spying or anything. But that's fine. No one asked me to join, so I should just leave, shouldn't I?
Penny,
Penny.
you really think we're gonna forget the most important member of Team Star?
They just didn't want you to worry. And now they've
Sorry,
made it worse.
Sorry about that. See you later.
Lady Penny, wait! Every line.
It's not what you think, Penny. Hear us out.
So, what happened was... One explanation later.
This is cute that it's happening.
Yeah.
It's so cute.
Yeah.
Phew. Thought you'd all decided not to talk to me anymore.
What? Why would you ever think that?
I mean, just entered school. See, they're all doing fine. They're not relying on Penny.
But-
Before they were relying on her, right? To some extent.
I mean, I
Now they're not.
guess. But still. Every line.
He would never!
I don't know if I should try to finish my thing or work on yours.
That's what it must have looked like, though, huh? Sorry we made you worry.
And Mela is coming up
I don't know.
next.
I don't know if necessarily worry is the right word. I guess jealous. Worry and jealous.
I don't know about jealous specifically, because if they had asked Penny to help them, which is what they didn't want to do.
Fear of whatever fear of missing out is.
I don't think it is related to fear of missing out. I think it was just that they were worried that Penny would worry about them not doing well. Which is a fair worry, in fairness. Because she had been stalking them, basically, this whole time to make sure they were doing okay.
Mm.
But, Melaline...
We just didn't want to drag you into another one of our messes. Our bad, Penny.
Wow, that's like quite the heel turn, Penny.
Well, apology not accepted.
Wait, for real?
I mean, she just walked in on y'all. Just
Well, hold on, she's gonna explain herself here. And
Why
she brings
do
up a fair
you
point.
guys get to decide that I'd just be weighed down by your problem?
Penny, I don't think it's weighed down. It's the fact that you will literally hack at the system.
I don't think they thought that far, honestly. I think they just thought they didn't want to worry their friend. And unfortunately, she feels left out now because what right do they have to say, we were worried you would feel this way, so we made the unilateral decision to not include you.
Yeah. I'm your friend, right?
Aw, Penny.
I kind of feel Penny's.
So you should come bother me more. Lean on me. That's what'd actually make me happy.
Oh, Lady Penny.
Like, she wants to be back in her role. Like, actually.
Yeah. Well, and then she mentions what you brought up.
Hmm?
You'll
The
see.
hacking?
You will see in the next line when the stream updates.
And if things get really bad, I can just hack into the school system and fix your grades anyway.
Harry, with the logical answer to that.
I had, like, I knew that was what she would have done.
She was gonna come up with that solution. Like, if things get really bad, I could just break the law.
What? What? That's a horrible idea. It's a
Yeah.
terrible idea.
Yeah, isn't that taking it a bit far?
I should. Draco, how do you do the gruff voices?
I haven't really thought about it. I just sort of do. Like, I try to... Let me see. I'm trying to think of one of the gruff voices I do to give me an idea. I could... Yeah, I'm drawing a blank at the moment. Come back to me for that one.
Okay.
Sorry, that was a joke. Anyways. I was just trying to lighten things up in here, but guess that was pretty out of character.
No, that was 100% in character. What do you mean?
Listen, she was trying to tell a joke and no one thought she was joking. It's
Because they know her.
because they know what she's capable of. Wait, hold on there.
Glad to hear it. If you were serious, I would have had to pummel some sense into you. Yeah. About before, I'm actually a pretty good tutor, you know?
I swear, if this ends up being like Yuki Nagato, in her own spin-off series, trying to tutor people, people will be having a horrible time.
So, feel free to ask me for help with studying and stuff anytime.
Lady Penny, we are honored by thy generosity. Does that mean we gotta get lectured by Draco and Penny now? Yes.
I mean, if you want.
Well, guess there are worse things.
You could just get lectured by Penny if that makes you feel better. Or you could get lectured by Aerie,
True.
who will strong arm you into getting lectured by one of the others.
Yeah.
So.
She's our student assistant for our classes. Careful, my man. That was dangerously close to a straight-up compliment.
Ooh.
You can just come right out and say that you like the idea. We all know what you're thinking. Indeed, I need not even use my ninja senses, so childishly apparent thy true feelings are. Are thy true feelings.
Wow.
What? As if you know what's in my head. We can guess.
We can read it from a mile away, my dude.
Yeah, you're basically an open book. You guys haven't
You're
gotten...
more... You're more than an open book.
You guys haven't the first clue about me. Uh-huh.
I like your expressions. It's so funny.
Try getting to know me better before spouting nonsense, huh? You're all the worst!
Sure.
I love Bella's line.
Hey, guys, I think we broke Ortega!
And they all lived happily ever after.
It was definitely kind of mechanical looking for a Delibird, wasn't it?
I think that's literally everything. Yep, that's all the things I had left. Now let's check these new outfits out.
Lego!
Oh, no kidding. Yes,
Come on,
Dolphin Star.
let's get inside already. One more jump scare like that, and I'm done for.
Perfect. So, wait. Watch, real quick.
Timer.
The Team Star
Or
emote
should I
is so cool.
Put the timer on since it's right
I
here.
mean, you're already right here. I mean, I just have to find the timer again. By the time I get to it, you're probably going to be in a cutscene. Let's see.
Well, this looks pretty much the same as the first research station. Seems like wild Pokemon don't come in here. We should be safe to catch our breath. Hey, seriously, what's with that Pokemon? Draco.
Nope. Oh, hold on. I was looking at the new outfits.
I've been wondering about that myself. I think maybe that Pokemon was one of these?
Huh? What's that book? Monsters of Area Zero. As we descended further into Area Zero, we began to catch glimpses of mysterious Pokemon, though we wondered if these compact, cruel beasts were indeed Pokemon at all. One of our team suffered a brutal blow from such a beast and was mortally wounded, forcing us to retreat for a time. A member of the survey team captured this photograph by chance. I noticed a passing resemblance to the Pokemon known as Donphan, yet the differences such as its texture and the way it moves is biologically separate, to say nothing of its treads of iron. Monsters of Area Zero? So, they aren't actually Pokemon? Blinko.
Oh, I don't really know.
What do you think, Yell?
I don't think they're regular Pokemon. Which one did you end up picking?
I think I went
I'm
with, I
picking
think
opposite of
they're
you.
really are just Pokemon.
That's the one you picked?
Yeah. So I decided to put on the Team Star glasses because as much as I like the other stuff, I like my blueberry outfit too much. So, yeah, now I got some cool Team Star shades. I'm keeping my dragon case. What don't you like about my cool star shades?
It feels like if the color glass was transparent, maybe?
I mean, they're sunglasses. It wouldn't work as sunglasses if they were transparent.
Maybe. They definitely do look different, at least. And I've never seen any of them in
a Pokédex either. Your time has come.
I suppose the time has come for an explanation.
Professor!
Some of the life forms that you see residing within Area 0 are future Pokémon that live in a distant day we have yet to see.
Future Pokémon?
What? That's awesome! Oh, come on. There's no way that's possible.
The Area 0 lab where I'm located contains a time machine.
I love your voice.
It summons the future Pokémon to this place. I knew as soon as I saw his face that he had to have this voice. So the thing my dad spent forever researching down here, he actually got it working? Indeed, though the cost was catastrophic. The cost?
But a time machine? You mean you can actually travel to and from the future?
It is theoretically possible to travel to the future. However, for a being such as a human, it would not be possible to return to the present.
Well, that's horrifying.
Dad, you... Why did you call us here to Area 0? Arvin, If possible, I would like to speak when we meet face to face. It will be easier for you to understand once you see the situation for yourself. Now then, Yell. Please use the central panel here and disable another lock on my lab.
Okay, I'll do that.
Alright, let's see. Is my thing still marked from earlier? Because I did mark... Yes, I did. Okay, good. I'm curious if this one is one of the black crystals.
Well done. Please continue your efforts at the remaining research stations.
Legal.
Hey, Yell. You know that book he told me to bring? I think it's got something to do with this place. What? No.
I know. Crazy.
Or more like everything to do with this place.
But I'm not the only one he expects to fix whatever all of this is. Or I'm not the one he expects to fix all of whatever this is.
You are.
Arvin, I think you need to fix your mentality a little bit.
I think you should be the one to carry it. I agree.
Hari. Hari. Sorry, Draco.
No worries. I figured you were probably going to have to end really soon.
Yeah, I did tell you. Anyway.
Yeah. So you should probably, like, wrap this up and then go to sleep.
Yeah.
Because it's getting a little too late.
You put the Violet book.
The Violet Book, a record of expeditions that the author, Heath, went on within the Great Crater of Paldea. The book has a name Taro written on it in clumsy handwriting. Terena. Draco.
Oh.
Draco.
Take
Last
care
line.
of it for me, okay, Yell?
Okay. And I can...
save, which is what's important,
Hmm.
and everyone's back to full health,
Is that the poison?
and
Yes,
I
that's...
can go for now.
Okay, is this is not a black crystal, is it?
Okay.
What are you, out of curiosity? You're a 4-star. For the black stars, do I need to battle a bunch of 5 stars or something? 'Cause this was kind of the
Wait.
last thing I wanted to do, but I don't think I have the means to do it at this moment.
Okay. I'm gonna be a gone,
Alright. Have a good night.
unsurprisingly.
Yeah, love you. Sleep well.
I'll wake up in 5-ish, 6-ish hours. We'll see.
Okay.
And then the next day, I also have to wake up early.
Hmm. Alright. Well, tell the people where you can be found before you head on out.
Hi, I go by Yeltamalo. You can find me on most social media as Yellingatme or Yellingatme BT. I usually stream art, and I sometimes stream Pokemon, or I collab with Draco in other places for D&D, basically on his stream for D&D, where I'm not actively streaming. And I sometimes also collab with others like Riku, and I'm also in the plans of another collab. I've also done art for the creator clubs as a part of the artist creator club for the Halloween emotes. Thank you so much for the attributions. It means a lot that y'all are using the art that I've made. And yeah, thank you, thank you, thank you.
What's this?
Yelling at me, rated! I am
I know,
shocked.
it's crazy.
I can't believe this.
But since you have raided, let's do this.
And
And
this,
get rid of that.
and this.
And then I just gotta do some quick stop that. And that. And this. And there we go, got it. And now, I feel like I'm forgetting something. What am I forgetting? I don't need to share virtual camera anymore.
Okay. Now. Wait. Oh, I made a mistake. I didn't need... I made it. Can I escape this? Yeah, let's run. I was thinking Bug would be useful because the Pokemon I'm trying to find in the Terror Raids is naturally a Dark type, but it's a Poison type, so I didn't need to change my Pokemon's Terra type at all. So now I'm just gonna go change it back real quick. No, the crystal's still here if I want to do this one. But I'm looking for... There's an event going on where you can get a black star terror raid, or a black crystal terror raid, but I don't know exactly how you unlock those. I mean, I've done everything in the game, so I was hoping that maybe I could figure out how to find one, or if it's just random chance I guess stumble into one. But I don't know. This is one of the last things I do because I thought this would be maybe a good way to close the game on, because I have officially done everything that I can possibly do in Pokemon Scarlet now.
Minus shining hunting.
If I wanted to do shiny hunting, I guess I could do that.
Imagine a team full of dragon shinies.
That's gonna take a lot to do, though, and honestly, I find shiny hunting tedious. I mean, it'd be something to do, I guess. But I
I mean, I could just hang out and watch you play through Area Zero.
Okay.
We'll just be streaming on your channel while you get caught up. Okay, so let's see. Is there any... I suppose I could just look it up. Let's see, I already went to that one. That wasn't it. Went to this one, and that wasn't it either. There's one over here. Maybe it's that one. If it's not...
hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Hello.
Hello.
But weren't you going to bed?
I am physically. I'm just going straight to.
Okay. I'm gonna popping that on. Okay. Okay.
I am in call with you.
You are? Alright, let's see if I can find this, because I really want to do this raid if I can figure it out, because Hydreigon's a pretty cool Pokemon. That's the Ghost. Yeah, that's Ghost. I think it's only in the Paldea region you can find them, if I remember. Can't see because Koraidon and I are blocking it, but I think there's just a regular poison raid over here. Yep, just a regular old poison. Wait. Why does this one seem shinier than... Because this is the Blissey. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe I have to do some Blissey raids. And then I'll be able to do the Black Crystal raid. Maybe. Maybe that's how this works. Sure, let's see if this is the thing I'm looking for. Like, if I beat this Blissey, then I can do the Hydreigon one. At least that's the dream. That's the hope here, folks. Why would you use a fairy Pokemon against what is clearly a poison type? Are you dumb? Why is the AI so stupid? Ah, oh no, I have been seismic tossed. Alright, we're making progress. Unfortunately, not as much progress as I was hoping, because if I'm going to be doing a 7-star raid, I was hoping I'd be doing more as a level 100 Pokemon with same type attack bonus and super effective. But it's fine. Can I terrestrialize yet? Thank you for the heal. Yes. It's over, Blissey! Okay, this went pretty smoothly, all things considered. I know the 7-star is going to be hard, and I don't know if I'm even going to be able to really do it without other people and using the AI, but we're about to find out if I can get it. Kaboom! Oh, it has like 1 health left, really? Okay, cute. Anyway.
Oh, by the way, for the people in Draco's stream, I forgot to mention this before ending my stream. I was kind of rushed. Please
Please, please, please. If you're able to fundraise or a bribe of any sort, it would be very much appreciated.
Hmm.
I do have a throne,
I also have a throne.
and Draco also has a throne.
I don't think anyone has given me anything from my throne. But it's there. Let's see. So I took out the Blissey. Just gotta find another poison and hope that one's gonna be the black crystal that we're gunning for. I don't know if doing that though, like, changed the raids or if they're still the same, the poison type raids. I guess we'll find out. Wow, those fans, or windmills are turning very... Okay, now that I'm closer, they're turning normally, but that was pretty shoddy. Nope, this is still the same thing. Well, now it's a Glimora, it looks like, so it is slightly different. Okay. Any other poison? Poison... Poison... I wonder. And there's a dark type raid nearby. I'm curious if the Hydreigon has to be poison type, or it could be any type. Okay. In the worst case scenario, I'm wrong, this was a waste, and I just go to the next poison. But I might as well take a quick check and see. I think I see it in the horizon, actually. Almost there. Well, this is a black crystal, but this is also a dark type. So, I mean, that is a Hypno. A Dark Terra type Hypno. Okay, so it was like right over here. And this is like the best quick travel point from there, I think. I've been going for a while.
Yes, you have. We've both had.
Like, I've done everything I wanted to do aside from this one thing that I've really just tacked on just so I have a good note to end on. I could just end here, but I'm curious if I can actually get this Terror Raid to happen. Like this 7-star Terror Raid, just so it happens. Got the Blissey one in the event to happen. Nope, that's that Chatot again, so that hasn't changed. Maybe I just missed the Glimora before? Where was that other one that I did? It wasn't that one, it was like further down. It was like around here and it's vanished now. Wait, is that a ghost type? Yeah, that's ghost. It's not poison. Alright. Yeah, I'll go from here. Alright, so here's my thinking. I'm gonna check and see if this particular raid over here is the raid that I'm looking for. And if it isn't, we're probably just gonna end the session, finally, on my end. If it is, we will do the Black Star Terror raid. Wait, that one was like purple, but oh, because it was pink, it was a fairy type. That, okay. For some reason I thought it was fire for a second on the map, but now I notice, yeah, it was fairy. But if it's the Black Star, or I keep saying Black Star. If it's the Black Crystal, we will do the Black Crystal raid. If it's not, then it's not. And it's looking like it's not. Right, this was the Donzon, or whatever it's called. Was the big old fish. The big old fish. I am curious, though. I'm gonna do one final lookup on Google to sate my curiosity, if nothing else. Okay. How to find Black Crystal Terror Raids. Okay, completed the main storyline, defeated all the gym leaders again, win the Ace Academy Ace tournament. After these post-game achievements, you will need to complete several 5-star raids. Then the Black Crystal raids will begin to appear. Okay, so I have to do a bunch of 5-star raids. Several 5-star raids. Well, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know how many several is, but I guess we're gonna find out. Hopefully several isn't too many. Oh wait, I must host and complete several of them. We'll call you after you've completed a sufficient number, around 10 to 15, to announce that you've unlocked 6-star raids. Okay, so this might take longer than I thought it would. If that's the case, then I think we're just gonna finish up this raid and we're gonna end the session, because I don't know if I have the time to be doing that. How dare you lower my attack, you stupid fish? You should be ashamed of yourself. Okay, do we have... Oh my god, that did nothing! Why did me hitting Battle do nothing? I shouldn't do what I'm about to do. But I'm gonna do it to make more of that damage happen. This is probably the worst Pokemon to be terror raiding against with a ground type Pokemon, but it's weak to ground being a poison type, so yeah. Okay, there we go. Now that's more sizable damage. How dare you? Steal some of my charge. I don't know how many 5-star terror raids I have done in the course of this game, admittedly. But I don't think it's enough to get it to proc. Hey, AI teammates, could you, I don't know, heal me somehow? That'd be cool. Uh-oh. And down I go. Also, it mentioned hosting them. Does doing it solo count as hosting? I wonder. Lowers my defense, but I'm curious how much damage this would do since I have the loaded dice. And I only have 5 more uses of Earthquake, so let's go gambling. You got all 5 hits. That was okay, I guess. Probably better off just spamming Earthquake, but at the same time... yeah, we're probably not winning this one, I'll be real. We have so little time left and we haven't even gotten through his barrier yet. And I'm about to go down again. Oh, wow. Tailspin managed to survive. Uh-oh. Stop raising your defense, you coward! Yeah, no, we're not beating this one. Yep, that's this one done. Done and dusted. Well, it sucks that I'm ending on a loss, but, like, I don't know what else I could really use against this particular Pokemon. Being a water type, it's really good against ground. Also, having Order Up, a dragon type move, I'm at a disadvantage with my dragon type Pokemon. Like, I could use Pame, but Pame doesn't have anything type advantage-wise against Poison, because I'm pretty sure Poison's only weakness is ground. Even though this thing doesn't have any Poison moves to capitalize on its type, that's still pretty damn good. Because, like, the one thing Poison is weak to, it has a response to. And it's tanky as a motherfucker. Now that I'm alone, I can curse all I want. Fuck shit ass. But with that, I think we're gonna end this session here. And, I'm basically done with Scarlet. The only other thing that I really have left to do is when Yelling manages to get through the game, and when we meet up on hopefully like a Friday, we'll have a Pokemon battle against each other. And have a battle against my true rival. I'll see y'all then. But how about we find someone to raid? Night, streamy people. See, Willie is starting a Majora's Mask stream. Actorizer. Just you doing that.